My brother, don't just move. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just move. Yeah, don't just move. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody.
Guided the South man, charges on the people. To get your information.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just don't trust spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't trust spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. You from Bonjama, spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. Every keep on congratulate my brother, don't trust spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. You want to get a news update, don't trust spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody.
It's another great day in Monrovia. This 18th day of July 2024, and I'd like to welcome all of you to another edition of the program Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news. This is where you get the information. This is where you get the analysis. You get to hear Liberians speak on the different issues of national concern. And this is where we are dishing out Liberia's very best. So welcome to the show tonight. Spoon Talk is back on the radio. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And of course, on several other frequencies across the country, thanks to our partner radio stations that are relaying the program Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seclipi, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country for always relaying the program, Spoon Talk. We're live across the world on the social media as well. We're on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. You can also find us on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I'd like to welcome you tonight. My name is Nelson Collet, and this is your favorite program, Spoon Talk. I want to welcome the many of you who have already joined us. Some of you engaging in the comment section already. I see Hiller Supu. Thank you for joining us. Baker Ramsey, Ella Duncan, thank you for coming on as well. James Wayi has joined us. And to the many of you coming on, kindly share the program. We appreciate if you were to share the show across your social media handles, on Facebook, in the different group chats. Let's hope we can have a great show. Mr. Philip Bala is joining us tonight as well. Thank you for coming on. And Spoon Talk is live. As we always do, we dedicate the first segment of the program to you, our viewers or listeners, to call in and weigh in on those issues that are of concern to you. What is it you want to talk about? Health, education, politics, the environment. You want to talk about sanitation, and just anything that is of concern to you. I want to say thank you for joining us tonight. You can obviously just call in, and you will be heard tonight on the Spoon Network. As you know, we make sure that the first segment gives a voice to everyone out there, and that's why we appreciate you for being here tonight. So we'll go to the phone lines and take some calls. As always, 0555 is the number to call, 0555 You can also call us on the WhatsApp. I'm going to put the WhatsApp up as well, so you can call in and share your thoughts tonight. So we take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon family. Good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia.
Good evening to you, sir. Go ahead. Just go to the point, sir.
Thank you for the recognition. Let me strictly go to the issue, and I beg your indulgence to give me an ample time. Let it be. I would like to first of all recommend and appreciate and grateful to our national police yesterday. For a level of professionalization, it went beyond utmost surprise international war. And the director of police, I just photo to your entire team, Gabriel O.W. Coleman, you will prove that you are patriotic police, you are law-abiding police, because police were irritated when they went to the capture Perry, but police put their professionalization into a plague. The international community admire the police. So I'm grateful.
Do you
we are going another level. So thank you very much tonight for the show.
So you are commending the police for the level of professionalism, right?
Yes, that is so. They exhibited a very moral, decent character as a professional.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate you.
Act or counter protest, but police went beyond. Police were irritated by protesters, but police still remain committed to the rule of law as a national police of this country, not partisan police. I want to say Labro is graduating and we are moving forward to another level.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
This is the voice of Tabu Rasta. I'm joining you from Point 4 to be specific with my geographical location, Brother Nelson, in Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe boy.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Brother Nelson, let me say thank you for the show, but Brother Nelson, how you coming on? How the family?
I'm doing okay. I'm well. Thanks for asking.
Okay, brother. Why you tell me to call this afternoon or this evening? Or this evening?
Hello? Hello? Are you here? Can you hear me? Okay. Too bad we lost that. Hello? All right. So maybe we'll have to take another person here. Hello. You you want to walk away from your radio, please? Hello? Can you please walk away from your radio, please?
Yes, I'm walking away.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
How you doing, sir?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on, sir. What's on your mind?
All right. Yes, this is Emmanuel Johnson. I do join you from Congo Town.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. What I want to tell you, like in my mind now, is the government said that they are opening a poultry, and now the price of eggs, the income is depreciating. It's way up. It's coming to $60.
No, when it's depreciating, then it's coming down. So
Okay, it's increasing. Thank you.
okay,
It's increasing. The price is increasing. Thank you.
okay.
I'm using the word depreciating because it's getting rampant. So I think the government has to come to tell all the exact things. The government will not be lying to us. They told us that they have opened a poultry that costs 20 some more million, but we are not seeing anything at the market.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thanks a lot for your input. We appreciate
very
you.
thorough. Let the government come with good information to us.
Thank you. Hello. Your name and where you joining us
Yeah,
from? Good evening, sir. It's good to have you
yeah,
on.
that's again. This other stuff. I'm only 1.4 to be exact with you, Zimbabwe.
Please go ahead.
You
Let's
know
hear
that
you.
the many woman that's my mini general that was making, but quickly to the issue, brother Nelson.
Mm-hmm.
What interests me to call brother Nelson is when I listen to your team song general when you were coming on the show. You said Spoon going to tell you why it's unfolding within Ladua, right?
Mm-hmm.
And brother, let me tell you why it's unfolding in Ladua. That wickedness unfolding in Ladua, corruption unfolding in Ladua. Can you imagine, brother Nelson, broad daylight? Our government who told us that they came to rescue that it would not be business as usual. Brother Nelson, how will you be standing? Let me ask you this question. Think you ought to be spending $1.8 billion on cover while you're seriously living on Gary? You are in the studio there. Let me ask you, brother Nelson, because our friends are listening to you tonight. I want to know if you are the president of the government, will you be spending a $1.8 billion while you're seriously living on Gary? After telling them that you will not do business as usual. So I want to tell Satan Waterspoon to Nell that Nelson, if I die, God will hold Satan responsible. Because right now, brother Nelson, I'm seriously hungry. I'm not even eating. I will comment on 1.8 billion, brother Nelson, living on Gary.
So wait, let me ask you, what do you do for a living?
Sorry
for going personal.
What I do for a living, I'm a construction man. I am going to construction fee. I'm a masoner. But the government told us they were bringing in company up to now. We yet to see company. The government said they sent for agriculture.
Oh, too bad we lost Abu Raska again. But Abu, we hope we can have you back on the line. Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Good evening, Nelson Colen.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Joseph B. Nimler, and I call from Mount Pisa on the Anthony Weller Avenue.
Okay.
I want to say good evening to the best president ever in the history of the Republic of Liberia. His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Human Waka. He's the best president ever in the history of the Republic of Liberia. I want to say thank you to him for him telling us this evening yesterday that there will be a new aircraft coming to Liberia.
A new airline?
Yeah, new airline coming to Liberia. Yes, thank you. Yes, I want to say, what was the reason our very economy really yesterday to make themselves sick? And they want to prove to the world that they are now well. And we will appeal to the President of the Republic of Liberia to bring more medical supply in this country for these guys that enter for the protest. So I want to say today thank you to the best police director and Director Greco Como. We want to say thank you that Liberia is moving from one place to another place under the president of the Republic of Liberia, Excellency Joseph Iman Bouaka. Now, Liberia have almost said that these guys get on the ring yesterday, they are liars. Because
Okay.
if somebody would say I protesting because I can't say jobs in this country, the government is arresting jobs, the monitor the government is working.
Thank you.
If somebody would please people will say the president can't lie, must know that the president is working.
Let's all right. Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there. Take this person.
Yeah.
Hello.
Thank you.
Your name and where you call from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, but I just want to asking me what I do for a living.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
said you were asking me what I do for. I said you were asking me. I said once again, there's the father. You ask me what I do for a living. I say I'm a construction man. I do construction, but nothing. But the president told us that you are bringing in company. Up to now, we have to see one company. The president said on the matter of road. You say you are being road, but you have to up to now. The president has to break ground for one road in the Labrador. Nothing. The president say you are going to what? You are going to do business as usual. But nothing today. I won't go anyone in Labrador. We won't pay. The only record I tell you that I won't go to all the whole Labrador today. US may escalate. The president don't care. But can you imagine our brothers and sisters are dying in drugs, no drugs. But the president don't care. The president don't want to know. Why would he want the president to order, brother? He will not rob Pika, but the president should cost almost $2 million. The president writing $1.8 million letter.
You said the president should call $2 million?
The president should call $2 million. Check it.
What's the name of the shoe? What's the name of the shoe? What's the brand? Oh, my man, you're laughing. You get your own information. I want to verify. I want to check it right now on the internet, but you're laughing at me.
Bro, the name of the president's shoe. I call that name, he said, bro, that's the name of the president's shoe. The president. I just want to tell you the company that plays the president's shoe.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll come back. I think you'll regroup and you'll come back with that information. Just go put the information back together, you know. But hello, your name and where you call from?
Evening, Nexi.
Yes, good evening. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Oscar. That is Digmet calling from Gompasser, Nima Campton.
Oscar, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Let's see what my mind has to do with our city of Ganta. Next year, Ganta is the second largest city with the exception of PV City. But over the time, over the year, next year we have observed that Ganta is in darkness. There is no electricity or street light. And secondly, Ganta has a population of 165,000 inhabitants. But next year we only have 45 police in Ganta, and there are no police patrol car.
You say you have what? 25 police.
165,000 inhabitants live within the city of Ganta, and we have 25 to 30 police in Ganta.
Which report?
And next year,
which report? Hello, Oscar. Let me ask you. Oscar, can you hear me? Oscar, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah. So when you said 165 police officer to a certain number of inhabitants, which report are you quoting, or survey or assessment or whatever are you quoting? So maybe we can fast check.
I'm talking about the survey that was conducted before the election.
Which survey?
The population of Ganta is 185,000, and Ganta have no police patrol car, and Ganta have no street light. So we want to call upon the resident government to make sure that there is a police car to the police in Ganta.
Thank you.
So in the night they can be able to take patrol, so we citizens can live in a peaceful life.
Thanks a lot for your input.
In the night because the whole of Ganta is in darkness, and so no police car, no street light. How can I say that the population be like? With the of city.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. Let's hold you there. This person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Alexander Jean. I do drive the Skidoo around the Japan freeway.
You're alive.
Yes, my attention has been to the jobs business. Our president can be on the issue of jobs. Internet on the president, Wagato, President we are, who was the one that we can push in Liberia, but now the church, our country, the church, our parents are increasing on the daily basis, just like our ocean gas, get increasing every day. Now, the new job coming for a solar panel, putting on their head, want our president to look on our way of reducing the job they say in Liberia. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555-101075. Hello. You are live. Let's hear you.
Nothing, what's up?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you. So, nothing, this is 40 and I joined you from Cinco.
Okay.
So, yeah, so nothing, one on my mind, first, there are two things.
Okay.
The first one have to do with the CEO water spoon. You know, the CEO, what he do, I appreciate. But whenever he taking call, he should not give, the time to only people in the diaspora. We are the one on the ground. We feeding the fish. He should always allocate time. They want what we're doing here, what on our mind. They can speak on it, so we don't know whether even they can listen to us. But sometimes when I'm listening to the show, when the CEO says, let's go to the phone line, it is only people outside Liberia. And I think it's not fair to us.
Okay.
It happens, really it peace my heart during the debate between Martin Corey and Atedo. And I think what the CEO did to us was not fair.
Thank
you. So they have no finally.
Yeah, just quickly now.
Yeah, so to the government. Then the government stopped lying. Now see, after the protest yesterday, for me, I think it was a pay to play. For the government to find somebody to say the people are, we are protesting because we can't get jobs. No rational human being. What are you taking drugs? You know for the world that drugs is, something that people will not want to put on their face. Say, oh, we are protesting because the government does not want to give us drugs. I think it was a mockery that, the government made out of the people. And shamefully and disgracefully, the president opened his mouth, to say that. I think it was wrong. And I want to urge the government to take practical steps. Forget about what Molu and other people got moral for the fact that you, Joseph Waka, you led the country for 12 years.
Okay.
You have disabled people in the street.
Thank you.
Honor your regime. They are not better up to now.
Thank you.
Have the courage and do the best for our country.
Thank you. Let's you there. Hello. Your name and where you join.
Good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo calling from Coca-Cola Factory. Number 3.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my talking point going to our panelists on the show there yesterday, Molu with physicians and they were chunking our people there at the Capitol building there. So why it was not discussed on the show if the police would just touch one of our protesters? They would discuss it on the show how police were beating peaceful citizens. But the same peaceful citizens again were infringing on other people, right? Chunking them with rocks. They chunk some journalists. Hey, then for what? You go exercise your right, then you must go above your right again. So I'm speaking to the government, telling them that Molu be persecuted for the action of the protesters that yesterday they carry on. Government should not allow that one to go free. If they allow it to go free, other people will start doing it. That's how we Liberians can do things in Liberia. We always see the first reaction. When nothing comes out, then we say, but when you do this, nothing can come from inside. Molu should be persecuted by the government of the Republic of Liberia. I think to Gary Cuomo, you must make sure Molu should be accountable for why he protested them day yesterday.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. This person, hello. Hello.
Yeah, brother Nelson.
Hello, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, once again, the name of the president is called Moonstar Shoe. Just tell you all the most expensive shoe in the world.
So, my man, you're not going to do your research. You come back.
Yeah, brother. Let me check the name of the president's shoe. The Moonstar Shoe.
So you said how much for the shoe?
The shoe. That's get a shoe 100 million. That's get brother Nelson.
100 million for the Moonstar shoe.
Yeah, just check the shoe, but that's in the first shoe I wear right now, and then I live on Gary. Sabu right now, on Gary right now. Now, you save this money, but nothing. If you can even have me to let God bless you.
But man, the energy you get, I mean, you got energy. I mean, if you haven't eaten since then.
The energy I get is low, it's very low, it's just small, but nothing. If you can have me just to let God bless you. I would do nothing. God will judge the world. Mr. Baga told us that you were coming to rescue, but now Baga is killing us. And God will judge. We may not even Baga now, but God even Baga. Baga is not bigger than God. That Baga makes sure you elaborate people because we are dying. We are dying for hunger. Not for just for let's do well. Tell is the best for you guys. No. That person right there forget about politics.
So Abu, all the mustache they are seeing, none of it reach even $1,000. So, but maybe they play there on the research, the price different. But yeah, but you said 100 million, right? You said 100 million.
Check it, brother. Just check it. You
all right. Thank you.
Check it.
Thank you, Abu Rasta. Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Let's hear you.
Hey, Colin, what's up, man? This is Joseph Passer, and I'm joining you from ERWA.
Let's hear you, sir.
But nothing. Why should you waste your time on that thing, Sabu Rasta talking? Even you can find 50,000 shoes, US dollar in the country. You see, if I was a leader of a political party and a man like Sabu Rasta is affiliating, I will tell him not to support my party. These are the people that spoil the image of party. You're talking about 100 million. You know what you're talking? $100 million for shoes? Talking about your own Gary? Yeah. You own Gary because your people did not lay your foundation.
No. Hello. No. Please don't go personal on Sabu Rasta.
I'm not going personal.
Sabu Rasta say, just say and let's move on.
Nothing, I take it back. Mm-hmm. To be honest with you, this guy claims to be affiliated with my party. When people speak like this, then other serious minded people will feel that, people of that, class are not serious and they should not be seen to be serious people. How you can't tell about the president is wearing $100 million US shoes? People know the ball. Now saying this man masquerade at almost every radio station.
Thank you for your input. Thank you.
I like the way you're speaking. That brings sense to the disco. The government is not proceeding right. Let me end, Nelson. Finally, the government is not proceeding right. For me, I disagree, and I know that what happened yesterday, and the president said, the people say we're not allowing them to smoke drugs. And the president said, no, that the taking of drugs is on the increase. We let's discuss serious issues. What the government is doing and start talking about issues, that do not bring sense to the disco.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you tonight. Folks, you can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. That's the number to call. You'll be live tonight on the show. This is Spoon Talk. And of course, the segment you're listening to is What's on Your Mind. At this point, you can call in and just talk about anything that is of concern to you, anything you want to talk about, no specific topic on this segment of the program. And so the numbers to call 0555 101075, and you'll be live on the program tonight. We go back to the phone lines, talk to this person. Hello.
How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, I'm Eric Johnson. I do join you from Caldwell.
What's on your mind, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, okay, thank you very much. I just want to say something concerning about what the previous caller just said when it comes to egg production in this country. We are not seeing no egg in the market. It should be our concern because the president came up and said that we are open poultry that costs about 20 some more million. So at least the president is supposed to be exact to people that elected them. Do not just be the president to just come out on air and say any other thing. We are listening to you all the time when you come on the air to hear something from you that will encourage us. But now, if we are hearing news that will make us feel bad, my brother, it will not be good. So we are begging the president to come up with good suggestions in the country or to give us the reliable news. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input tonight. We go to the phone lines. This person, hello. Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Marcus, calling from.
What's in your mind?
Yeah, what my mind concerns the guys protest yesterday. I don't know what you guys are protesting for. You guys led the country for 6 years. You don't see what it did in the country. The only thing is they looted the country and they can't see the tire suffering. Mother tire suffering, Aka get tire suffering. Or we said, who are those guys that talk about tire suffering? Protest not give any momentum. My first time seeing protest, they reached 1,000 persons.
You sure? You sure of that?
Very sure. The people I was driving, as soon as they finished reading the petition in my car, when I saw the other group coming down around Jarata intersection, as soon as go, you saw the three of them walking, go coming from Umasa.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Yeah, this person, hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Okay, so we go back to this line. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah,
hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, my friend, brother. Hey, my man, you know, take my number, we no talk. Basketball.
Basketball, please go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you.
The CEO say I'm gonna tell you hello too. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. So, the United Party government, they are 419 people. The king of control the brave people. The way in which my own man, Mr. Waterspoon, did in the opposition time, brought lies. He paid people to tell people that they were setting keke, Rosapis, and Hamekas and all the way. But I want to commend the protester on yesterday. Just to be realistic, I was not able to go because I had 1 or 2 engagements. So I went back to the country to go, execute that engagement. But
so you ran away. So you ran away from the protest. Cyril Basketball, you ran away. You ran away from the protest. You got no.
You ran away from the protest.
You ran away from your own protest. What kind of man are you? All the tour you get caught, you ran away from the protest.
Also, people and I know other brother right now.
Basketball, you ran away from your own protest. That's simply telling, man, you ran away from your own protest.
Basketball, CEO say you ran away from the protest.
But let me hear me.
Okay, wait. Just hold on a bit. Cyril Basketball, hold on a bit.
Hold on.
Cyril Basketball.
That's you.
Yeah, well, man, you got no right to call on the show today to say anything. You cried for all these years. Don't give me a chance now.
According to the protestation,
say that basketball way now. Let's do it all the time. You ran away from your own protest. You ran calling for the protest. Son Charlie Quinton, you ran away from your protest. You can't say anything today. All you doing that more. All you doing that bad.
No. You're still on the line. I beg you, stay here. Don't. Yeah, when you come back.
When feeling my call back, you run away. You hide yourself. You kidding. You hide yourself. Hold it, he calling me, he can't start. He turned around, he said, that's let him move across, but listen, that's it. I ready to. I let him pass up, but I'm a man. I'm a picket. I'm ready to. He's a nice guy, though. Let's take more calls. That's it.
Yeah, 05551011075 is the number to call. We'll go back to the phone line. Take this person. Hello, you're live.
Yeah, nothing. Good evening. This is Tennis Kid.
Yes.
Thank God the CEO is listening, and I'm very much happy to be on at the time he's listening. I want to ask a question, and I hope you give response to this concern. CEO,
yes, sir.
Right?
But that's a political Miami.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, CEO.
I am, my man.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. But so CEO, 6 years ago, this is not politics. I admire you very well.
6 years ago?
Yeah, no, let's exclude the 2024 year. I'm talking about the last weekend.
Okay.
I admire you very well. When things were rough, you were there for us.
Amen.
Why is it now you are not doing these things that you did for us yesterday? The same thing you saw yesterday. See, I think it's ongoing. I always follow this show. And for me, I will not lie. Sometimes I want to get, angry when you go the other way. But some days again, I say, I don't understand the kind of man what a spoon is. But my problem now is, let me hear, see I am a visually impaired person. The 26 is around the corner. Nobody to say, okay, this is what I'm doing for the less fortunate people. And I can remember you were there. But you're not doing these things. Again, God can bless anybody. On a Sunday, I will listen. The program will not come on. Why? Is it that the suffering during the last weekend, was worse than the suffering of today? Some of us, when it's tough, we don't do hard labor job. We live on those of you people who extend hand to us. But unless now, you are not doing it again. And Nelson, to you, I've called you over and over. Not that I wanted handout from someone school, but I wanted to have a conversation. That's something different I wanted me to have done.
So let's go back to this now because the line is just going crazy. At the end of the day, I hear what you say, right? But I think Nelson got your number, and Nelson will definitely reach out to you. Let me finish though, because I ain't here, man. I beg you.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I beg you, let me just finish, because what I'm saying to you is that at the end of the day, sometimes it's just hard to get me. Do you have my number?
Not at all.
All right, take my number right now. Text me while we're on the show. If you can tell someone to give you my number right now. We're going to be on the show. Just take my number, though. You ready?
Come let me see. Because I'm using a button phone. Unless you can, tell
do you have Nelson's number?
No.
Okay.
I used to have it, but my touch screen is finally off.
Yeah. You see, these are some of the things, because to get to you guys is difficult. And for you guys to get to us is hard. I don't want to hold the show. Go ahead and talk.
I rather can give it to me.
609.
609.
Yes. 649.
609. 649.
42.
609 649 42
06.
06. So let me go 609 649 42 06, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I got it.
So can you save it and text me now on WhatsApp?
Yeah, surely I will do.
But do it now. While we're on the phone, other people won't call you. Just do it quick. Let me make sure that's you.
See, I'll do it. When I do it, I'll let you know.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I have to leave on the line to ask somebody to do it.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. It's nice talking to you, okay?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, Nelson. 26 around the corner, Nelson. 26 around the corner, man. We gotta bless, somebody out there, and want to be grateful that he called. You taking more calls, Nelson? The rest of the guys? Look, you know what? You know what the counselor said, if you come on early, I can get fed. Counselor, come on. You're already 15 minutes late. Come on. I ain't fair with you. Go ahead, Nelson. Let's take more calls. Let's listen to the people. But I want to send a birthday shout out real quick. Let me send this birthday shout out. This is a birthday from Tony Ba to Ted Tony Ba, wishing his mother, Madam Mato Ba, happy birthday to you, Mama. Your son Tony Ba saying happy birthday to you. Today is your birthday, and I'm saying to everyone, if you have your birthday, shout out, you can send it. This is to our mother Mato Puli Ba, celebrating her birthday today, Nelson, and her son Tony Ba, to tell Tony Ba, saying happy birthday, Mama. Enjoy your day, yeah. God bless you. Happy birthday to you. All right, Nelson, are we taking more calls? When I upload all these.
Yeah, we have the lines ringing, and so we take this person. Hello.
How you doing, sir?
Yes, sir. We're okay. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Okay. I'm James Rappa. I'm calling from Johnsonville.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's really on my mind is about yesterday protest.
Okay.
Yeah. At least we thank God that it went on successfully. We appreciate the government, the Nigerian National Police, the protester, and we feel that we are getting there. And lastly, I wonder the CEO did not give me my money when he asked about Burkina Faso independent team. Other than that, I get my tenner.
Oh.
Yeah.
But why you gotta tell that? It means that you got the answer wrong.
Hello?
You sure you got the answer right?
Yeah, answer. CEO say all about.
Nelson, send the metal now, but let's go back. Nelson, can you send the metal now and ask for a mobile money number? I beg you, Nelson, send it to him. So what's your mobile money number?
Hello, 0
Nelson, tell the man number. Let's get the guy. Yeah.
52 61 78
526178.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
J. Niswapa.
Niswapa?
That's cool, man.
Okay.
You send it to him?
Okay, Niswapa.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll send it to you. We'll send it.
Why you can send the man not live, Nelson?
No, the phone is off. The phone I'm supposed to use.
You swallow.
I'll say No, but see, that the phone here, you see, the phone off.
You dead? You charge the phone and send the metal now?
No, I forgot the charger. I left the charger. So.
No problem.
But the man, no.
You see, Nancy was saying the tell you say you forgot. So be patient, yeah? Continue praying, will come.
We got to the CEO happy pre-26 shot.
Happy 26, my friend. I'm enjoying the 26 already. Happy 26 to you. Happy 26 to everybody. We want to say we send a shout out. A 26 out. Bam, 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 bam. July 26. Now, we say happy pre-26 to all of you. Again, you got to enjoy. The 26 will be stumping. That's how they call it. It would be great. Want to say to you, just put anything you can put aside You know what? Cook and eat. The country is not burning. We will celebrate this 26th. Nothing can stop us. Oh, Glenn, you here?
Theo,
Yeah.
you made a be me here one day.
All right, go ahead, man. Send it, man, stuff.
Does he say the phone off? He asked me about a charger. He said he left the charger home.
The other man sent me no text message. He said, "You will be the cause of the next rest riot." Every time we call,
That's it. Send the man $10. I'm begging you. Send the man $10. That's all. You know what $10 will do for that man? I beg you, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Glenny, how you doing?
I'm good.
Glenny, what's going on with you? You all dress up.
And the African dress, and I dress up.
That dress you got on or that lapa suit?
That dress.
Let's see.
That dress, man. Nonsense.
And you do, you stand up.
I'm standing up. Because when I stand up, they will start talking nonsense. You know how these people get Beyonce Stanton story.
Very get dressed up on people. She get be better dressed on.
Yeah. Immaculate.
What is it to all of you, man? Today is a beautiful Friday. Let's sit back and chill and enjoy ourselves. Tamagotchi, every part you bet at your business. Fisher, Fasia Hilton, that's the name. Yeah, Winston is here joining us. Lucine Ture is here. We want to be fed butter on. James Davis is here. Param Fambula, Param. You texted me the other day, then you stop again. I know what you're trying to say, but text me, man, Param. What's the name? Chokon Mo is here. Hawa May is in the house. Randolph Thomas is here. Pierre Cameron is here. Mo Freeman, Daniel Tente, I think that's the name. Judy is here. Solo is here. Sometimes, Lenny, the name can be so hard there. I just got the one that I can pronounce, right? And I will just go to one that I can pronounce because those names are some hard names. But listen, guys, I had a wonderful Friday, a wonderful day today. We are so grateful. Lenny, how's your end? I mean, the sun is up, the weather look good, the weather look promising for the 26th year. I hope it continues. Wherever you find yourself, enjoy your 26th. In Trenton, they will be having the IE and Barrow game. I'm talking about the old timer coming up from Delaware to tell us about the program in Delaware. All the people are celebrating the wonderful July 26th. I heard about the kick out today by President Boycott. But it looks like a lot of stuff happening, man. Just save some money, eat your dry rice, stay home. Then you know when we're small, we used to do? They older brother used to build a the Tash house, and we go there and eat popcorn and drink cool water. I don't know what you used to do, Glenny, but you know, that was fun. They would play last night the DJ stay in my heart, and you know, then they would play Michael Jackson and we'll be doing break dance here and there. That's what you don't know about that. And, you know, we used to have fun. We used to do the break dance, you know. And I want to announce that I'm hearing that there's some group of people coming around to see me and talk about Musa has some ability. A lot of you want to know where we're going to be meeting Musa ability. We'll share you the information before the show. And I also hear that, you know, it will be a great time coming up for you. Well, Sir Joseph is around the corner as well, and some prominent people here, and they will be celebrating the July 26th around the corner. All right. Somebody said Musa Benete want to recruit you. Musa Benete can recruit me, but he's a good friend. Musa Benete doing his own. He's on his own OPS. All right. It's not there about recruitment. You know, people come here. They got to see me. We got to hang out together. But Glenny, there's a lot going through. This. Oh, it's not time to get into it. Glenny, I'm seeing fighting starting small between Americana and Unity Party.
Really?
Yeah. You following Facebook?
I saw he wrote something, but I didn't really follow. I didn't read it.
I'm seeing small fighting coming again. I thought Americana was
American fights, man. Amara is an intelligent man.
Well, that's not what they've been doing though. What I'm saying, out there.
You know, Amara like writing. He writes all the time. He writes his mind. So,
and other people writing will discuss it. We discuss the issue about the decentralization bill. Something is confusing. People say the president veto, the president land veto, and all people are celebrating say it's the win. But the House and the Senate got different idea right here, Glenny. So I don't know how we'll go through that. I also want a lot of stuff came through today. Let's play the commercial, then we'll go to Glenny. I see now the producer said we got commercial here to play. Nelson, do you have it? Nelson, we're not hearing you.
Yeah, so we have some commercials here. So let me bring the first one in.
You have some? It sounds good. You say you got some, Glenny.
Yeah.
So we got to follow the money.
Yeah. So let me bring the first one in.
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yeda Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbor rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, that's
So we fill it without no hard feeling, right? We're done without a commercial, right? Go ahead now. Yeah. I don't want you to do the full commercial. Lenny, what's up, man? Lenny, how you doing today? It's a great day, it seems to be.
Hello, it's good to be here. Good day. Today there was a young lady who I want to say advocates against the drugs in Liberia. She talked about, there's a video all around where she talked about there's this lady that they busted. I don't know what it was, yesterday or day before yesterday.
From the airport?
Yes.
Yeah, we were with her that 2 days ago. Yeah.
Yeah. She talked about it, talked about drugs. Very passionate story. Today was very touching. Her son is also a drug user. Talk about the importance of the government doing something about the drug situation in Liberia. There's so many people who are struggling right now because their children they've become addicts. And I think it's an important thing for all of us to become advocates, speaking to the government, speaking against drugs in our country. But if you know people, if you know drug dealers, and you know people who's bringing the drugs in the community, I think it's important that we speak against it. So to that mother today who spoke out, my heart goes out to her. And I pray that very soon she will be able, her son can be rehabilitated so she can have her child back. But there are so many other families who are struggling with the drug cases in Liberia. It was just a very, very hard video to watch as a mother.
I didn't see it though.
I'll send it to you.
I didn't see it. But I think
about it.
I think DeLong having some graduation set up for his rehab tomorrow. You know, people say, well, sometimes they don't get see eye to eye, but you know, we can talk on a lot of issues. And I think you should be there tomorrow, right, Nelson? You calling that program, right?
Yeah.
I think there's been several graduations. This is like the fifth one, I think.
That would be all females are heard. All female will be getting out tomorrow from the rehab. My concern is that then what? You know, sometimes some of these people, you know, they relapse, they go back again into these different issues. But it's very good to say that as much as he's trying, Yet we don't know why the government cannot take up that initiative to work with him, or if the government working with his rehab center. Something that he and Zoga Wilson were discussing before, prior to us kicking Zoga and CDC out. So I hope we can hear from Delon, but Delon will be putting out some of the folks tomorrow. He will be putting them out. All females are heard. So again, we want to welcome all of you. Shout out to Mom Mato. Happy birthday to you. This is from your son. He's wishing you well, and you're looking fabulous, by the way. Happy birthday to you, Mom Mato. We want to say again, we got a lot of information coming your way. I got my brother Tamba Agalas, Darius Delon. Agalas, is your name a Liberian name, or you from across the border?
And then not Darius Delon, no. Please get it right.
Agalas, what are you talking about?
No, you said Darius Delon.
Bad, alone, bad.
Don't call my good brother name here, please.
Yeah, he did say Darius Delon, and Delon is now on the show tonight.
Yes,
so I will explain about the long story. I finished.
He makes it up.
Okay, Tamba, let's talk about your name. Are you from across the river, across the border?
Stenton, there's so much to me that you don't know. If you really want to know a lot about me, invite me.
I'm asking you now. There's no secret that you won't run to be senator for Lofa.
And maybe more. But invite me. No, I can tell you a lot about
invite you where?
As a guest, then I can tell you about my book. Everything is in here.
Why would invite you as a guest? We already on the show. I ask a simple question. I mean, if you had your name, then let's move on. Your name sounds like
it's a Kisi name. It's from Puya District, Lofa County.
Oh, it's a Kisi name. Okay.
Yeah, it's a water source. It's a water source, actually.
Agalas.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, man. Listen, man. I promote you every time, and you just accept it. I don't know your name from Sierra Leone. You're Sierra Leone. You Kisi from Sierra Leone, right?
No. Let me tell you, Stanton.
No, that's okay. You don't have to tell me. Let's move on now.
No. You asked a question. Let me answer that. Let me answer. Wait, are you from Ivory Coast, Stanton? Are you from Ivory Coast?
Yeah.
Are you Ivorian?
Guinea also. Okay, you laugh again.
But let me tell you.
No, but it's okay. I don't want to. You promised me. You promised me the book. You have not sent the book to me.
You didn't send me your address, Stanton. You didn't even invite me.
Say my address. You can look for me.
Send me your address. I will come find you. I don't
want you finding me. That's the thing. That's why I'm not saying.
I will mail it to you. I will mail it to you.
No, I mean, anyway, you know what? I will say the office address.
Oh, Stanton, are you hiding something?
Yeah, I'm hiding myself from you. Ready?
Stanton, I'm a researcher. I know everything. I can find out everything. When I'm afraid, I can email it to you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We listen, whenever we come, we sit back, we laugh, and we just have fun. It's good to have you, my brother Tamba. I wish you well. Please do not enter in that race in Lofa County because you will be massacred.
But what if a political party support me now? What if a political party say, Tamba, come, we're going to work with you?
Which one of them?
Well, look, right now, I'm looking for a home because, look, I think Liberia, we can be spectators. We want to move this country forward, and at some point, we have to get involved.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm exploring. My options remain open. All cards are on the table, Stanton.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. So you're not only supporting CDC, right?
I support the CDC at some point in their when CDC really initially came on the stage. I supported CDC, to be honest. I helped CDC with press releases. I helped them with public relations. But the CDCians actually didn't remember me when they took power. And I did that not because I was looking for position, but I thought at the time Liberia needed a strong opposition within the country. We're just coming from war. Well, I'm not a member of CDC. No, I'm not a member of Unity Party at this time.
Okay. So you're just an independent.
I am an independent, and I ran in Lofa County as an independent candidate, Stanton.
No, listen, I appreciate you. I think you're doing extremely well. With 2038, 2038. We'll find a
What if the people say otherwise? What if the people say otherwise?
Except you're not running in local. Here's the issue, right? I think, and sorry guys, maybe I love to keep it straight up. I think what is happening here is that you bought more than you can chew. Why couldn't you run for a district seat?
See,
why couldn't you just take it one step at a time? I mean, money is a problem, right? The people knowing you through all the entire county is a problem, right? You are not spending enough time in Liberia and with the people, right? There were no publicity compared to now that you're on Spoon. So all these things, if you add them up, I mean, you're just in some serious problem. So I would advise you, don't be the Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow will be running in Moserado now, as I'm hearing. Granny, he's not in Riverside anymore. He said Riverside is too far. So he want to contest in Moserado if DeLon is not in the race, because DeLon have promised everybody that he's not running. And so if Edwin Snow is running in Moserado, then I think you were in Moserado before as a representative, you left, you're coming back again. Does that make sense? But that's Edwin Snow. He got money. He got one of the biggest farm that he bought from Phoebe Henry's grandfather. The biggest farm that he bought from Phoebe Henry. Speaking of Phoebe Henry, yeah, you got him. I'm like,
he didn't buy from my grandfather. He bought from my cousins.
No, that's okay, my man. That's the same family connection. So he bought it from the Herons, and let me put it like that. So I mean, these guys don't get money. They can go in any county and mess the law up. And Edwin Snow, my friend, he's my brother. I love Edwin Snow. Make no mistake, I love Nathaniel Follow my girl. Listen, I was talking to the elephant. How you call him? Baguba Jr. What's his name? What Baguba Jr. real name, man? Bill Twawe. I was talking to him, yesterday. He said, this is for you because you guys ran propaganda and you put us on sanction. But I like you. And I told you, I said, elephant, I like you too. You're my man. Sedition got some good people. Make no mistake. They got some friendly people. But then also they got some ignorant people. Somebody that just can realize that, we are all Liberian fighting for a better cause for Liberia. So I would say, please, like I told Paul Kennedy today, run for a district position. Try to get that.
Let me give you a little bit of insight.
Yeah.
I'm from a large.
Speaking of a Paul Kennedy, here he comes. So
speaking of the devil, Paul show up. Yeah. I'm from a large traditional family.
So Paul that devil? Paul you devil?
It's a saying. No. Paul is not a devil.
No. Paul is a devil. Paul is a devil. How can you have? Listen, Glenny, with the exception of you and I, right, and Darius, you got 4 losers here. The rank.
No pause for Darius, because Darius is
the devil. Okay, Stanton is calling you devil.
But Paul didn't run in the race. You got Darius, you and I.
But Councillor Gould, I run for Sunday before.
Hell yeah.
What you ran for?
Representative seat.
For which district?
District 13. They're beating a market door. Ain't know how they ring it. District 12. Ain't know how they ring and fall on the door there. Then they go in the corner. Quee. They're beating him. No, but the councilor know I'm saying the truth. That's not the truth. I mean, how can you listen? The National Election Commission have to come out with certain law. If you run more than 2 times, you make it, they can't take you again. I think we should push that. If they create that law, these guys will not be hanging here talking tabata.
Let's reduce the term limit.
The next thing they should add.
Let's reduce the term limit first.
If you won and they beat you while running the game, like Akara Square, you cannot come back. We should create those laws. I mean, not the guy that goes sit there and get all the people their chest, man. Look at you see what I'm saying, Granny, listen to your brother. Listen, Councilor, listen to your brother.
Paul, go and come out.
Wait. Paul, talk.
What happened?
Listen to me, Paul, talk. We won't hear you.
Oh, your son are good.
What Paul can they say?
My Paul is a Justin.
Let the man talk. The man have family.
Stop mocking my bubble brother, man.
Good now. Is my mic good?
Yeah. That man, why we are begging?
When I Paul speaking Pella, he's speaking Pella, Kizzy and Loma together.
The man come out and say, I'm not good. Yeah, you're my good, Paul. So nobody should say anything. Let's listen to you. I beg you guys, don't say anything. Yeah, Paul, go ahead.
You know, stand up.
You
asking for the dough, but are you the dough? Are you the dough? Listen, we've been finding the dough, not are you. Nobody else can be closer to the dough on this platform than stand up. Can you imagine that?
We can hear you, Paul. Go ahead.
I think my mic is good. No, I was saying the one thing I like about democracy is everybody has the right to say whatever they want to say, whatever they want to spew out there. And my man Stanton gearing up to go run in Maserati. The market door he's talking about, like market door ain't got uno again. You be party in the market. When the other party see it, they knock it, boom, and run to the other party, they knock it. Everybody can beat it.
Is it me? I'm thinking about running in Maserati.
I know. You need to tell me whether you thinking about running Maserati.
I told you want to ask me the question, but you're making a statement though.
Stanton, are you running in Monterrado? Yes or no? Monterrado or Sando?
Glenny, you ready for my answer?
My man, I here for only one discussion today. By the time we finish with that discussion, I'm gone. Let me tell you now.
They will keep that discussion for last.
Okay, you already know it. As soon as you put that discussion over, I feel I'm gone.
We keep it for last.
The reason why I even tell you, sir.
To tell you the truth, I tired bad with myself. To tell you the truth.
That discussion, by the time that discussion come up, my man, I feel with him. Gone, my brother. Today Friday. Yeah.
Oh, but I'm kind of concerned about you, though. On a serious note, right?
Me?
Yeah. So, and this is my concern. Yeah, this is my concern. I pray to God that God can help you open your eyes and you be a good person. But for me, this counselor been all over the country on assignment. But I never see the kind of counselor that will leave his wife and his children and be so happy. And be so happy to be in another country, to go to nightclub, to have the people independent day, to go down. I mean, the freedom he has, the freedom this guy, it's amazing that we need to question. We need to question it.
They said man is not wood.
Stand on. The freedom the guy had is unmeasurable. You can't measure the guy's freedom.
I mean, I'm thinking within myself. Like my wife and myself will tell you something. I said, I thought about traveling. She said, you're not going anywhere. How can I break through? This counselor is free, and he's not alone. Look at Paul Kennedy. He can wake up today and say, I'm going to Labrador for 2-3 weeks. Nobody can ask him any question. The wife will say, I know. Because I'm telling you, the other day, the man wife Paul called him in. Oh, go ahead.
The guy is so free. The thing will be even the pioneers were not free as counselors.
No, this guy is free. This particular guy is free.
Look, nephew. Look, hey, Paul Kennedy, you take time how you talk to your uncle.
Yes, sir. The guy, take it.
Okay, thank you.
Uncle, don't worry.
Paul Kennedy, even Fubi Henry, you come in the talk. Take time how you talk to your uncle.
Yeah, freedom. You have your freedom, you need to use it wisely. Because you misappropriate your freedom, you can be incarcerated again. You know,
but I think you're right. I think you're right. I really believe that, Paul Kennedy, and I think the freedom that were given to you by your family, I think you always use them wisely, Paul. That's why you always go to Liberia and come back, because it's very important. Now, I don't know what you go to Liberia for, but you always use your freedom wisely. All right. And one thing you do, every money you make in Liberia, you bring it to the woman. That's beautiful. Keep it up. And once you do that, you will also go to Liberia every day.
And a day.
Yeah.
And a
day. Let me tell you something, right? Let me stand up. No, wait now. Let me tell you something, right? Stand up. Let me tell you something, right? All of the work that we do, all the book we learn, my brother, they end up in the lap of a woman. Brother,
the man know your wife washing now, you trying to put skin now. You know your wife washing. Go ahead.
Man, I tell you that, no, stand up, I tell you that, right? Even you, yeah. Hey, you just say you want to go somewhere, where say no, you go. All the book we learn, everything, all the richer way will get a woman. That woman will take to say, this is our wife. This is my wife. And the woman has everything to make your mind peaceful. And I tell you no lie, my brother.
I wish you would have said that earlier. Then
my wife is extraordinary. I would say that.
Thank God.
Yeah.
There are two things you don't show disrespect.
I've enjoyed the blessing. I've enjoyed the blessing of being married. I've enjoyed it.
Council, there are two things you don't show disrespect in the world. The first one are woman, the second one are money.
Yeah? What is it?
So if you show disrespect to those two, you get trouble. Woman first, money second.
No. Because you know what? The reason why I trust my wife, because biblically.
No, I'm talking about trust. I'm not talking about trust, baby. I'm talking about trust or distrust. I said the two most important things: woman and money.
Yeah. Oh, Fubi, you smart. Fubi, to never will conferring that degree on you.
That's a Fubi.
That old man born Fubi. Fubi power all want to born him. When old man born you,
oh, Fubi follow in 60 when he born Fubi?
Yeah, Fubi follow.
But while you guys have the conversation, Uncle Sam is 72 years to get an 8-year-old baby.
Exactly.
Before I broke out,
the man, that grace.
No, we're not saying that grace. Before you leave out of high school, then I don't know whether Uncle Sam will still be around.
No. Then I will never forget it about that grace. To have a child.
Then why if I told him I'm Uncle Sam can't come today. He's sick. Since the protest yesterday, Uncle Sam not still feeling well. We got a picture. Can somebody say to me when he was in the couch drinking tea? Listen, what we do on the show is not easy. I want to encourage everyone, and I appreciate Uncle Sam. I love Uncle Sam. But Uncle Sam can make it no more. If you see Uncle Sam posting and just talking about himself, it's a therapeutic session. The counselor can say, post, say this one, say that one. It relieves him. It takes something out of him. So Uncle Sam will wake up and say, oh, I do this for Liberia. You don't appreciate me. I beg you. When you post something like that, you go on your post. You encourage him. I beg you. If you see Uncle Sam posting, go on your post. So Uncle Sam will love you. That's the best thing.
You need to slow down on the content. The puppet can cost too much. You need to slow down.
My man. The puppet earned it. Ask Glenny. When Glenny was going through trials and tribulation, we gave Glenny free time. It wasn't easy. Everybody have their own.
Excuse you.
So now I get attention. So
there's a song that says it was Fubi. There's a song that says it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy.
Yeah, my cousin can sing.
That's what
it was
Let's sing. Everybody sing something today. I hear you.
So you ain't come to have a people show. You come to open singing contest. You ain't come to have.
I will sing solo.
You guys not having the people show. You're talking about.
It'll be so low that nobody will hear me. I will sing solo.
But solo, I mean, but solo, solo, everybody knows solo. Solo that one person singing.
But you're not getting
solo.
it.
Solo that one person. But one person sings one that solo.
My own will be so low.
Good song. Good song. Yeah.
No, but guys,
I really song there.
I really want to encourage all of you. You know, I really want to say I'm proud of you guys, right? I'm happy to have you guys on every day that we can talk the CDC, the Unity Party, the opposition, the imposition, and have all this great conversation. Because the best thing we can ever do in this world is just have fun. Like Uncle Sam Fubi always say, don't stress yourself. If you see Uncle Sam venting, just go there and appreciate him. You know, because one day we'll wake up, right? And it can happen to any one of us. And that one will sit down and say, I got to travel to New Jersey, or I got to travel to Liberia. I got to have sympathy. Let's just embrace one another and have fun. It's nothing serious. You know, we heard Mobile Molu giving a thank you speech today concerning the protest. Let's just embrace him. We're playing on the show. One of the protests, you know, CDC came to Mobile Molu rescue. Let's just embrace him. You know? Have you seen the movie Saved by the Bell? I don't know if you guys seen that, Saved by the Bell. Paul, you have not watched that before? Saved by the Bell. Mobile Molu was saved by the bell. CDC came to his rescue last minute of time. You know, Akara's grade is coming on. Akara's grade is mad like hell. And this is what we are. This is who we are. Let's build a better Liberia. Is the country doing fine? You know what? Let's just start the show. Let me just open up like this. I just can't wait. Is Liberia better than 6 years ago? Let's make this a topic for today. Then we'll go through everything. Is Liberia better today? Today, the 19th, the 18th of July. Is Liberia better today than 6 years ago? Let's ask the Liberians out there. We just had a protest yesterday. While most people say they know that the country is hard, but they don't want to protest. Glenny, it's good to see you, my sister. Let me ask you, is Liberia better? Do you think Liberia, I want you to describe Liberia to me today compared to Joe Weah time. You can take any year to Joe Weah, but it's the country today. I want you to do that comparison. What's your thought about Liberia today?
So I think, hello everybody, it's good to be here. It's serious hypothetical to be able to compare and contrast Liberia, George Weah time to now, but you can look at, let's take, for example, the roles in electricity. Let's take, for example, when George Weah was president around this time, what was the percentage of the country that had electricity in Monrovia? And I think right now, looking at it based on what we're hearing, there are more areas that have electricity. Talk about the roads. There are some roads that have also improved comparing then to now. So when you look at the context, you can say it's Liberia better. Have they done, if the government now have they done more than what George Weah government did around this time? I would say yes. Some of the things the government have done, we're seeing prospects, but that's not to say that people are still not struggling. There's still no difficulties. I would think that the focus on the government now is different from George Weah time. George Weah time, everybody was also or less like a cult. You had to do exactly what George Weah wanted to do, and you could not go against it. And people refer to CDC as a cult. Now, even here, when you compare to UP, not all of the UP partisans are speaking under one voice. Some of them, they speak independently. We didn't see that during the George Weah time. You can tell even by here, when you have Gray, you have Darius, you have Isaac Dole, they even get upset with Councillor Gould because they use their cult. They want everybody to speak the same thing and say the same thing. They don't want objectivity. They don't want people to say what they see. So I think for that aspect, as it relates, there are some people, Unity Party partisans, that they're discontent about some of the things that government is doing, and they're speaking out. So when we look at both governments, I think the current government, they're still striving to do better, but comparing it to Joshua, I don't think there's any comparison for me, in my opinion. And I only speak for me.
Then you know what? You laid a lot of stuff out. It's good. It's good that you're doing that. I want us to just get into this, and folks out there, you will be part of the conversation. You can answer whether you would take year 1, year 2, or the entire 6 years to make that comparison. Today, Liberia. Want to just say, Barker, what are your thoughts going back 6 years? Tell me.
Yes, Stanton, thank you so much. I think this is great that you asked this question, and people will have different answers. But I think if you want to compare Liberia in terms of, is Liberia better today in terms of the economics indicators, there are some economic indicators that we can look at, and this is not my statistics. This is a World Bank statistics, and I can cite 1 or 2 just to look at it. So the economy grew by 4.8% in 2024, and some sectors like mining grew by by 6%, agriculture by more than 4%. Inflation erased to 8.4% in 2024 from 10.1%, and this is a World Bank statistic. Extreme poverty reduced slightly, they say slightly, from 40.9% to about 26. This is 2022 to about 26.4% in 2024. Now, I'm in Liberia regularly. I live there, I work there, I'm in and out on a regular basis. If you look at, from the economic indicators, there are improvement, is trending towards the positive side. If you look at the optics in Liberia today, you will see that, as Sis Glendy shared, there is some level of change. And I know there's a large segment of our population that remain poor. And that's where the opportunity is for us as a country to focus on. But there's a change in the mood of the country. We are seeing roads being improved across the country. We are seeing electricity being provided to communities that have been high electricity for years. We have seen a crackdown on corruption. We may not be moving as fast as we want, but there are some indicators that we are moving in the right direction. Do we still have challenges? Absolutely. We still have challenges in many of the sectors, and I'm happy to talk more about those. But I think overall, we've seen some improvement over the last year and 2, and we need to do more to get us to where we want, where we have economic opportunity for the majority of Liberians across the board. And I will stop here for now.
Councillor, please just take it up. Thank you very much, Tamba. Councillor, I know we got so many topics to go on, but let's just clear this off our chest. And this is huge. Let's hear you, Councillor. Go.
So I will give it to the past government. And the reason why I will give it to the past government is because there were lots of challenges that government went through. Madam Seri, before she left, she said there were tough times ahead. When the CDC came in 2018, there were real tough times. To the extent that they did some things that led to the harmonization. Because they brought in people who added to the payroll, and then they had to do harmonization in 2019. Then in 2020, there were COVID-19 that struck the entire world. It ran up to 2021. So the CDC government really started to do things by 2022, 2023, but then it was late. Damage had been done already. 10 things were not happening. Liberian people had decided, and that was it. When this government came in, did they really change anything on the book? Was there anything changed on the book? MedTech, CDN, Wakana N, harmonization, everything the same. Did they bring in new companies, investment into the country in 2024? No. So it was the same structure that was left by the CDC government that this government managed up to where it is now. So for me, I cannot, kick out the CDC and the government. Look, the high issue. Myself, I was one of the critics against the government for a long period of time, But looking at where it came from in 2018 and where it left the country in 2023, it gave this government an opportunity to settle and push forward. And maybe there were some things that they were not taking into consideration during the CDC period that this government decided to take into consideration and move forward. So I give it to the both of them, in terms of how the country have moved forward. I cannot say the CDC government left the country in what normally people say in a mess. If it left it so much in a mess, then it means that you have to bring in something new. But there's nothing new that came in 2020. All of the things that we're seeing today coming up in 2025 is a $1.8 billion. It's still coming from the CDC government. So what we need to do, what we need to focus on for me is that there are current challenges. When the government came to power first, gas price was down. It came down. Now gas price up. There are a lot of things. You took the microphone to people in the street, and they gave their own opinion.
Thank you. I know. Listen, we spent time on this. Yes. We spent time on this.
So I would say
for the first round.
Just give me 10 seconds. I would say, Stanton, I will give it to the both regime. CDC tried as much as it could to stabilize the economy, and the Unity Party government came and made use of maybe some of the little mistakes that were made, and they tried to correct to push the economy forward. Is everything okay now? 100% no. But can things be better? Yes. If we all work together, if we all put our acts together as a people, we can make things better in the years ahead.
And guys, we'll spend a little more time on this. Let's just come up with something that you have, some facts for us to run through this. Let me bring you in, Darius. Now, we're going to outline a couple of stuff. Corruption. Let's talk about drugs in the country. We're going to narrow it down after the general opening. We'll talk about the economics. We'll talk about education. We want to talk about healthcare and investment, which is the big one. We want to put all these things together, and you can tell us. Then we'll go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people if Liberia is better today, or are we getting somewhere today compared to the time we're under President George Manneh? We are. Darius, what are your thoughts? Are we doing better? Is it better today compared to the President we have CDC government?
So I jokingly said today, before Unity Party people debate with CDC folks out there, you should first go and debate with the former finance minister, who is a UP ally, Senator Amara Conant, because he is introducing a new brand of politics in terms of being honest. So in terms of where President Weah left this country in terms of the economy, it is clear there was growth in the economy as compared 2023, where we are left the economic growth 4.6%, and then on a GMB it was estimated to be 4.8% by World Bank and IMF, but that did not happen. So you have a decrease in our economic growth, or a decline in our economic growth on a President Bouaka first year. All right, that is around 4 to 3%. and from where we are left the economic status of our country. Inflation, we are level at 10.1%. And mind you, 2023, that was election year. So you expect inflation at that period, in that year. But what happened to JMB? At the end, Tama, when you search in Google search or whether you be specific, ask specific question. As of December 2024, inflation was never 8%.
Somebody said that Google search you doing. I just read it was say something on it.
As of
You reading
December
from paper, you see. You read it and you won't correct somebody else. Do your own.
I told you I was
You're
starting
reading
from
from
World
paper,
Bank.
don't correct other people.
All right, that's okay.
Just read your own
Let's
information.
give Darius a chance. Let's give Darius flow.
So I'm just correcting him.
Darius flow. Darius flow.
No, don't correct me. Say your own.
It's okay. Let Darius go ahead.
As of December 2024, inflation was at 10.7%, not 8%. That is World Bank and all. IMF go there. As of December 2024, inflation rose from between July up to December to 10.7%. All right. So what happened 2025? As of May, go to the very World Bank IMF. Even if you don't want to go there, go to Legis. Go to Legis' own website. As of May, inflation have risen. It have rose to 11.7%. It tells you that the country is high. You cannot compare we are last year in office with President Barker 2 years. The country is retrogressing. Go to.
Okay, thank you. We're going to get specific. Let's do the general opening because it's very important. A lot
Can
of
I ask you one question?
And let everybody for assist clearly. I'm begging you.
Joe, we are telling you are on spoon. You're talking about retrogressing. Joe, we are telling you are on spoon.
All right, so you will not answer. You will not answer that question yet. All right, so let's go to you, Fubi. What are you saying, Fubi?
So first, I will start with the first 2 years of the first 2 years of Baka. I'm not going to do the full year analysis because the full term analysis because we have not gone 6 years with the United Party government. So there are a lot of things that CDC didn't do right. CDC inherited a country with system, and they broke all those systems down. CDC were not financial, wise people. They for example, you have about 9 embassies writing the government and then put their money back. So they were not financially disciplined. And they were very disciplined when it came to a lot of the stuff. CDC mop up money on the street. And the president killed that other report, put it down and said he would not touch it. And because it was tied to his own main man from the finance ministry. So there are a lot of things that CDC didn't do right. A lot of salaries couldn't even be paid on time. And it was Civil 7 was sitting down at some point. That's why the opposition were riding on with all the different protests. Because you had Civil 7 sitting down, they can't take pay. They came out with that bogus and harmonization. They robbed Peter to pay Paul. And they couldn't develop the private sector. So they inflated government payroll with all their partisans. Their party chairman today, they're talking about a protesting, became the de facto civil service director, writing lists of partisans and sending them to ministries and agencies to get employed, and demanding that they get employed even with salary attached to their names. And most of those guys, they got on to the point government could not handle the payroll burden. So they started to cut other people pay. Somebody making 1,005, you cut it down to 300 because you got to pay your excess baggage that you brought on the payroll. And all of those things. That's why you saw the civil servants greatly voted against CDC because CDC messed the country up. No, they were not disciplined. And we are employ people we have good profile to key positions. And so those are things that affected the economy. So the current regime, the first 1.5 years they have gone comparing to first 2 years, they have done tremendously better. They putting back system in place. Like I said before, I said any government that will succeed CDC, I get them 3 years with serious minded people.
Don't do that, please. Go ahead, finish up, Fubi.
Any serious government that will take over from CDC, give them 3 years with serious-minded, principles and driving stuff to get the country back on track from the mess that CDC put the country in. And the government just got 1.5. So I gave them, the state got 1.5 yet, as per my own analysis, to get the country back on track, to see the gain that we start making. CDC even lied to business people. They wrote $3 million check for SMEs. Today, we can't see that 3 million. None of those petty traders got that money. They have an elaborate program. The coronavirus, that talking about. The president even lied to us. They came up with similar packages. I mean, all received the denied program. So we shouldn't go anywhere. We must stay home, and we wouldn't even get food to eat. So the government has no government.
So, folks, I want to say thanks to you. We're going to open the phone line and get to you. I mean, you saw the protest yesterday. Just a takeaway from the protest. The reason why they came out, they say so many reasons. I'm asking you now, right? Let's do this on the show. Is our country doing better today? Are we there yet compared to George Weah time? You can take any part of George Weah under his regime, the former president. Are we doing that which is better for Liberia? Is President Joseph Yema Boakai doing extremely well? They're bringing Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy ran as an independent candidate. No CDC, no UP, Leno. Again, on the Leno ticket, he ran on Leno ticket, not independent, but he has his independent mind. Paul, is Liberia doing better today? Give us your general overview, then we'll go in specific. We'll go into the different talking points.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to our viewers and my colleagues on the panel. So let me take the first 2 years of CDC, and since this government is also in the first 2 years, because it's unrealistic to, use the entire 6 years of CDC to compare to, this government that is still progressing. So in the first 2 years of CDC, what was their change rate? It was not 200 to 1. It was 150. So of course the economy was strong, but you cannot give the strength of that economy to George Weah because he had just taken over the country, right? Because there was a flow of the. Can everybody hear me? Yeah, because there was the flow, what George Weah was enjoying was the spillover from the economy from Ellen. When George Weah time came in, he ran into the pandemic. So the pandemic took a deep dive on the entire world, right? So he never recovered from that, never. So a couple of things you look at. The healthcare system was still bad. The education system, in fact, before Ellen left, she said it was a mess. There were just few people employed at the time. It was less than 300,000 people in the country employed. Infrastructure-wise, President Weah started building some roads. From now, you can travel from Douala and go as far as Bernard Farm. We are passing through Montserrat. We are passing through Monrovia. So he opened alternative roads, filler roads in town, and here and there. But did that really? Did that reflect into the pockets of the people? No, it never did, because COVID came and disrupted all of that. So similarly, before George Weah left, all the system he put in place are some of what this government is benefiting now, right? As far as the economy is concerned. So even I'm looking at a real GDP, a drop from 13.1 to 6.7. It's on the national budget. Go and look there. Real GDP has fallen, which means that's the serious indicator of whether your country is doing well or not. How many persons employed at the moment? There are a lot of people in Monrovia, in Liberia, not employed. So employment is taking a downward trend. The economy, the inflation rate is high. Right now, the current exchange rate is $1 to $200. So the answer to that question cannot be a yes, or it cannot be a no. It will depend on the situation of the time. And that's why I had to try to draw analogy before.
Well, the situation
coming
today
to a
is
point.
what? Since you say it would depend on the situation at the time, we're talking about today.
But you can holistically you cannot grade the situation. The economic situation based on
But you just said it depends on the situation at the time.
Exactly.
So we're talking about today.
So what I'm saying, it depends on the situation at the time. You got to look at parts and pieces. You cannot holistically grow
I'm not
them.
asking you to do a holistic evaluation. I'm asking you, brother, put yourself there now. The situation.
The economy was better then. It's worse now.
Okay.
The health situation was better then. It's worse now.
Okay.
Unemployment was better then. Is what there are more people.
I think now I got you. Thank you.
Yeah, so you got to look at it piece by piece.
And that's why I have to squeeze you together, all of you. Thank you very much. I think I got your point. Well, Kev, welcome to the show, man. It's been a while. Talk to us. What's your take now and then?
Thank you, Stanton. It's always home to be at Spoon Talk. But let me say this, I listened to my good friend and Phoebe talking like it was on a doomsday under the CDC. But I will urge him to go to Amara page, even when he made a statement on his page and he doubled down an hour ago. Go back and listen to it, and he said that Phoebe, you're not saying the truth. That under the CDC government, the economy was strong. It was stable. If one of the chief architect of the rescue mission is coming back and saying that under the George Manuel Weah government, that the economy was good, was strong, was stable. Former finance minister, I don't think if you don't have that that space to be as a finance minister, because I believe Amaran knows what he's talking about, you cannot make that argument. If you make that argument, it sounds foolish. So I think we should come here.
Amara now. What you say? I know Amara. I want to listen. Amara is a whole topic by itself. We get into the everybody with them following. But what you say? 6 years ago compared to now. Talk to me. Are we doing better?
Don't believe me. Believe the market table. In America, we say the kitchen table, but we can put tips and video. Don't believe me. Because and you will say, oh, you just saying it. Don't believe me. Believe the market table. What the people are saying on the streets. I listened to Al Jazeera on the protests. Al Jazeera went to the people, and the people expressed their feelings. And what the people said, this government lied to them. The government lied to them. So you don't believe me, believe what Al Jazeera is saying.
We'll come back. Thank you. Let's bring in Dr. Kev, thank you, man. And it's good that you're joining us today. Dr. Boplet, welcome to the show, sir. The question on the table, are we doing better today? Are we getting there? It's like we're better off today. You can take which year you want, but I said the entire 6 years of George Manuel Weah. Talk to me, Dr. Boplet. Welcome to the show. Dr. Boplet, can you please unmute? You cannot unmute? What is that? You want to go out and come back in? We're not hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, it's better now. Talk to us.
Okay. I was just saying good evening to everybody. And so when you're comparing conditions in the country, you have to do apples and apples. So right now we are 1 year and 6 months into a new government. So 1 year, and juxtapose that with President Weah, former President Weah's situation. 1 year and 6 months was not COVID. COVID came in 2020. 1 year and 6 months, a pre-COVID time. You also got to, economics, you got things we call leading indicators lagging. You got to look at what happened up to his tenure. We had a more stable economy that he inherited, and look at leading up to JNB. I don't think it's the same. But yeah, the main things we need to look at. You look at the fiscal indicators and the monetary. Monetary means our exchange rate, because the more you have to pay for your money, your dollars, that means the less the value. And then the fiscal indicators, how well we're producing. And I always cringe when people say unemployment was this. Folks, we don't have an unemployment rate, which is a great macro indicator. We don't have it. So we just guess. We say unemployment here, unemployment there. We don't know, and I personally don't know. Maybe there are others who do know. I don't know, when you put unemployment in the same time period, Stanton, whether there are more people employed today than there was 2 years ago. So in a way, it's difficult to measure from an economic standpoint. And for me, that's the most important part to measure, the economy. I do think that this government has a great opportunity to learn from what happened in the last 6 years and stabilize this economy. I do think her biggest mistake economically is taxation. She's big on taxation. The more you tax people, the less there's disposable income. The less there's disposable income, the more the need to buy the same thing. This government needs to slow down on taxation and focus more on job creation. I think another year and a half, we probably can do a better comparison between then and now.
That'll go play. I'm sorry before, oh Lord, I just, before we bring in Abdullah Mame, we got Akaris coming on. Asido will be joining us. Dr. Boplek. Though it's 1 year, 6 months. 1 year, 6 months, we had a protest. 1 year, 6 months, when we go on the street, the people are speaking. I understand. I would just want us to do, like Paul Kennedy said, the comparison that you can do better. Then we'll go to the phone line and ask the people, do you think, generally, and we'll come to the substance, are we better off today than any time under President George Manawea?
So let me give you this credit, CEO. The people are a great way to survey how we're doing. You know why? Because they're out there. Somebody may have a job today, didn't have it yesterday. Somebody had a job yesterday, don't have it today. Somebody pay more in the market for something. So I like that approach. Let's go to the phone line and ask people, are you better?
You're in Liberia. You travel a lot. You speak to leaders. You speak to representatives. You speak to senators. You are involved with the people's business. Can't you tell your people from Magibi, those people that you are never told, how is our country today? That a problem?
Honestly, I don't see a marked difference. Honestly, I really just don't. It doesn't look much different, except that to me, the president now is starting to make some moves to fight enemy number one. The president personally has integrity and is not bogged down in a lot of personal expenditure scandals. But if you look at it from a macro perspective, like what are the things that are better now? Do people have running water? Do they have better health care? It doesn't look much different yet. It really just doesn't to me.
Thank you. Dr. Boblek, thank you very much, the great Dr. Boblek. Folks, go back on Facebook, share the show, go on YouTube, go on Instagram, TikTok, whatever you can go on, share the show. This is a great conversation for you. I know we have the most ability conversation coming up.
His son was sentenced today. We'll discuss it while he's here in America. I know we're going to discuss the decentralization of the port. The whole information came out today. The entire bill, the president vetoed it, whether it's a land veto. Thank God we have a charismatic Gray here, 12 years in the legislature. He will help us understand. We have other story coming up, the full appreciation of Chairman Moba Malu, and then we'll tell you exactly where we are as a country. Let me welcome my brother, Ambula. Mame, Ambula, are we better off today than any part of George Manawia's term in office, the former president?
Like I said in the chat room and on my Facebook post, when we do these analysis, I like to do them holistically. You cannot compare, take 1 year from in George Weah administration. We are president for 6 years. CDC was in government for 6 years. And you just take 1 year off, which is the last year, and want to compare it with the first year of the new administration. That type of comparison is most sentimental.
Let's take the first 1 year 6 months, my man.
Yeah, so if we talk the first year of CDC and the first year of Unity Party, the same post that Senator Amara Kone put up for this year, I found the same thing from the Central Bank report for George Weah in 2019. I posted it in the chat room. Here are the numbers. So we're comparing first year in power versus
Did
first year in
you
power.
send both of them to me? I'm sorry, I want to put them up while you speak. Can you send both of them to me, please?
Yeah. Let me send both to you now.
Yeah.
So that compare first year and first year. Then we're making some level of, a little bit more stronger comparison. Then somebody was drawing water for 6 years. They get a drum in a half. I just start drawing my water and they say, well, I water not really have why you not dry una there. But brother, they men were drawing water for 6 years. I just started drawing my own water. Then you want to compare where your water is to where mine is? It's not fair. So let's compare the first year you started drawing water and the first year I started drawing water.
Please send it to me.
So we see who draw more water by their friend in the first year. Based on that, then we'll say, the way the person performing the first year, maybe before 6 years time, they will perform better. That's how I want to do it. Not to take the man last year and compare.
Let me hold you there because I got to upload it. We'll come back to you before going to Sis Glenny. Send me what you want me to put up, then we'll come back to you. We are seeing Amara Kone argument on social media. And guys, Amara Kone and rescue Kone. And step down, we're going to determine differently. So, what you said, Mama?
I said it to you already, Stan.
Thank you. Thank you. Let Greg come in real quick. Let Greg come in, let me upload it. Greg, you're welcome, Greg. I know you had a rough day yesterday, and it's good to see you healthy. Let's hear you on this one, Greg. You're muted, Greg.
I wanted to see what you guys are to put up so we can make a fair analysis. Yeah, I just joined the program.
No, we are talking about is the country better today than anytime during President George Manawia's term in office. Are we better off today? Is this government doing any better? That's the question. I want to put this up for Mame.
Yeah, but basically, the administration cannot hold a stronger argument on the basis of the commitment of the administration, the current government. Look, Dr. Bobla said something very important. He said he has not seen anything that has changed significantly. What do I mean by that? If you want to make a comparative analysis, whether 1 month or 2 months, it will be on the basis of the commitments that the next government made. What were the commitments that it made to the Liberian people? Very significant. Those commitments, some of the issues the ran campaign on, for example, on the issue of drugs. Had the government improved the fight against drugs better than the past administration? Then we have a fair argument. We pass a just law. Are they implementing the law? Are they allocating resources for the battle against such? No, they have fell flat on the basis of that, even the reduction of the budget for the fight against drugs. So they make no significant difference when it comes to the threat of the jobs. We passed the law, they did not pass the law. So they're showing no indication. The issue of taxation, for example, GST that you spoke about here, is very high. The US rate issue is another challenging thing. In fact, in the budget of the Republic of Liberia, the finance minister, that executive budget, wrote clearly that the US rate will go as high as 209, almost 210 to $1 US. That is a big challenge. Are the prices of commodities the same? That speak to the ordinary people. Or are the prices of commodities, consumable goods on the Liberian market, locally produced goods? Is there reduction in the prices or increment in the prices? Then to make a strong argument to the public. There's increment in the prices of locally made goods or produced goods. Whether that whether that beta ball, okay, whether that okra, whether ginger, whether onion, just walk to the market. And that justification does not come from the CDCN or Akaros Grade. That justification comes from the local network, for example, like Spoon, the DN News, the DTV, the OKFM, and other people who go out in the street to talk to the ordinary marketers. So the argument cannot be that there have been improvement in the first 1 month, even if you're comparing the first 1.6 months, okay, or 1.7 months. So the CDC 1.7 months. Are the prices the same on the local market? Are there been significant difference in the price of petroleum product? Because when they came to power, they issue an executive order on petroleum product for reduction. When we came to power, also we can plug the same reduction executive order that we issued. But today, the forces of supply and demand on the world market that we argue here will take on the prices of petroleum product or carry up. Today, see what is happening. And they have blamed it on the war. Okay, so in my mind, if on the basis of what Amara wrote, you can he exposes the lapses, he exposes the hypocrisy, he exposes the deception of the rescue-led administration. That's what he has done. Because you can't tell me, you can't say that just in conclusion, you can't come and say, oh, they sit in Amara talking, they sit in another entity bro. No, you said you will improve on it.
So let's hold you right there, Greg.
In 1 year
We're going to hold Honorable Greg. We're going to hold you right there. Let's give the others a chance. We got to now be exact, go in deeper. But Mami, I want to bring you back. Greg, I heard your point. You raised a lot of issues. We're talking about corruption. We're talking about drugs. We're talking about the economy, education, foreign service, healthcare, and investment. Investment will be the big one today. Now, I know we got other issue here, but we'll get to it. But listen, there's something called protest, Mami. Because some people felt within themselves, the country maybe is not on the right track. Therefore, we want to express ourselves. Yeah, can protest. Mami, your stuff up. I've uploaded them. Talk to me.
What I said, and I will say again, is comparing two governments, you have to be fair in how you do it. And I gave a simple example. You draw water for 6 years, you kept the bucket half full from the well, you put it there, every year you put it there. As soon as I start drawing water, then you say, but I mean, how far? Yeah, man, you may left the bucket here, you almost full. I mean, you drawing the water now, you can't go nowhere. Then I said, but I just started drawing the water. If you give me the same 6 years that man use to get to the bucket half full, I will pass by it. I will pass by it if you give me the same 6 years. Then I say, okay, let's compare your first year drawing water versus my first year drawing water. Then we predict who will draw more water in 6 years' time. So that's why I put up the same report that Amara used for 2024, which is the first year of Joseph Boakai. I went back and took Joe, we are on a 1 year too. The first year of Joe, we are. Let's see how he performed and let's see how Joseph Boakai performing. These are the numbers. The economy on a job we are year one, it declined.
2019.
Come again?
2019.
2019.
That's not 2018 there.
This is 2019. Go ahead, my man.
The economy declined by 1.4%. Inflation was 27.3 in the first year. Current account as a percentage of GDP was 21. Come back now.
A point of correction. A point of correction, quick.
No, let me do this. No, I tell you guys, no, you don't do this. I beg you. No, Darius, I always tell you, don't do this, please. You cannot interrupt. Let the gentleman finish. We'll have our time, please. Mommy, let's go ahead, please.
Start on no interruption.
Yeah, no interruption. Let me just finish. Listen, we are speaking to a larger audience. Let's listen. No, we cannot do this. No, I beg you, Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, I beg you. Honorable Gray, no.
When you run into 2019, then you're not
I don't know if you can hear us, Honorable Gray.
The essence of the argument.
No.
Okay. Honorable Gray, it looks like
that's 2019.
Honorable Gray, it looks like you can't hear us. Go out and come back in. It looks like you're not hearing us. Can you hear us? Akaris. All right. Let you log and come back. Mommy, continue. Where are you, Mommy? You disappear? Okay. So Mommy left. Let's see whether he and Gray can come back on. We have maybe technical issue from their end. Again, guys, I beg you. We're trying to have a very Darius. You got to stop interrupting, please. We're trying to have a very balanced show here. Let's see if they will come back on. Let me go ahead and Asa, come in. Welcome to the show, Asa. Let's give your minute or so. Talk to us.
Well, Stanton, thank you. And I will just say thanks to Amarakone for joining the politics of truth and sincerity, as we have argued every single day. If we play our politics in Liberia outside of propaganda, outside of lies, but facts and truth, you will never compare the Unity Party and the CDC. If we place it on truth and facts and not propaganda. I listened to someone talking, giving an example that when you are drawing water in a bucket, you got to give the other man 12 years. But that's the same thing we are saying. If I'm drawing water in a container and I drew the water for 6 years, and then you come after me to add water in the same container I drew the water in, everyone expects the water to keep going up. How come I drew the water for 6 years, I stopped it halfway, you came later on after me to draw water in the same place, then the water going down? How? That's what we are saying. So, my people, the argument that you can compare George Weah 6 years to Unity Party 2 years could make sense if we didn't hear nobody compare Unity Party 12 years to George Weah 6 years. But they seem very Liberians. All around the country comparing 12 years of UP to George Weah 6 years. Are they saying Liberia to anyone else? Simply because they have failed miserably.
So let's get to the issue. We'll get to specific here, Isaac.
No,
Isaac, listen, we'll get to specific here. Everybody giving the general view. And the question that we met on the table, are we better off today, 1 year, 6 months under Joseph Yeman Boyka, than any part of the 6 years under George Weah?
Right. So within the two minutes I had, we could sum this up in 10 seconds. We don't need 1 minute to hear our head, but I'm just driving myself into that. So that argument is flawed unless we compare UP only 12 years and 6 years to George Weah 6 years. But when we start comparing 12 years, it makes sense. So let's go to the issue. I'm not going to say it right there. We don't have to argue here and there. One of the things you can do to know if the economy now...
That 4 minutes you're giving Isaac now.
Isaac have a few more seconds left. And yeah, we watch.
Okay, go ahead and talk. Then tell my other time.
Okay, Isaac, thank you. Mommy, I beg you, complete what you are saying, and then our Karis Gray will come in before we go to Sis Glendy. No, Sis Glendy will come in because you went off. Let's hear you, Mommy.
I was highlighting, sorry, I had to leave. I'm working for some reason. I just going off. I'm very sorry for that. But I was comparing year one, and I was using 2019, a report published by the central bank signed by the Governor Talu. And I was the fact that the economy declined in year one under George Weah. The report is there, 1.4. Current account as a percentage of GDP, basically showing how reliant are you on international debts. Under George Weah, it was 21.7. Inflation was 27.3. Today, go back to the same thing that Amara put up. See what inflation is. See what exchange rate is. GDP is projected, GDP is growing. If you look at it, I think it's around 4.8 or 4.2. That's growth. 1 year in Georgia, it was declining. Inflation is around, check the number, I can see it good. It's half of what it was under the first year under Georgia. Current account as a percentage of GDP, far less, almost half than what it was under George Weah. So I'm making an argument here that we compare year one and year one to determine how progress will be made over time. If you ask me, based on what rescue promised versus what rescue has delivered, I would tell you rescue has under-delivered compared to what rescue promised. Rescue has significantly under-delivered compared to what rescue promised. And a part of the reason why we continue to argue for bold reforms that can address these structural issues. But if you want to bring Weah back into the picture and present him as somebody who has the solution to the future problem of the country, then we take you back to his record and say, hey, slow down. Year one under you, the inflation was 27. Year one under Bwaka, and not even half of that, just 10. We will tell you that year one under you, the economy declined. Year one under Bwaka is improving. We will tell you that year one under you, current account as a percentage of GDP was 21.7. Today, I think it is just 14, as per the record Amara posted. But rescue versus what they promise to what they deliver, rescue has underperformed in terms of what they promise. Comparing them to Weah, they are performing well. They are performing well. Compared to what we need for our country, both of them are not on track to the transformation we need for Liberia. But Weah, per his record, is underperforming in year one compared to rescue performing in year one.
Yeah, there you have it, guys. I want to say again, please, everybody will have the time to speak. Let me go back down to Councillor. You were in and out. We'll come to you. Let's break this thing down in section. Corruption, Councillor Gu. Corruption. Are we better off today than President George Weah? Are we doing better on corruption today, Councillor Gu? Councillor? Okay, I think the councillor is frozen. Let's go to you, Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy, are we doing better off today compared to on corruption now? We're breaking this thing down by session. Are we doing better off today, or Paul Kennedy?
I think the councillor was sleeping in his back.
Councillor, are you okay? Are you with us?
Yeah.
Okay, corruption, Councillor. Are we doing better off today, sir?
Well, it's difficult to settle because the president has suspended a lot of people under his regime for alleged acts of corruption. There are accusations of the past regime for also alleged act of corruption. So it's difficult for us to measure, corruption now. But in terms of decision making, in terms of action taken, I would say the current regime is taking more action than the past regime to that extent. But in terms of measuring the real act of corruption, it's difficult because we have to see how many persons are accused of the past regime of acts of corruption that will be taken to the court and be held, and be convicted, and how many persons under this regime that also, being accused will be taken to the court to be convicted. But in terms of the action taken by the leader, to fight that that energy. I think we're seeing it more from this regime than the past regime, because the past regime was just an early regime. Manaseri says she put a neck on chopping board for some of our ministers. She can put a neck that people can call it for those ministers. Kafuan, Amara Kone, all the people. Joey Akin, he said, oh, they country been here 170 years. Trouble, they won't put it on the ball here. And to tell me 12, they won't put it on here. President Bokar King, he started slow, but now he's taking drastic actions. So, in terms of action taken, I will give it to this government. But in terms of actual acts of corruption, it's difficult because we have to weigh the two and see who will be taken to court and how many persons will be held liable by the court system.
So thank you. So in terms of the fight on corruption, you say you gave it to this government on the fight on corruption?
Yeah. Oh, of course.
So let's get it.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Bopler. Let's get it straight before we go to Tamba. Let's just understand something here. We are not talking about the size of corruption. We are talking about the fight on corruption. Let's get it straight. Dr. Bopler, where are you? The fight on corruption.
I thought I was coming in, Senator.
I'm sorry, Paul. Go ahead before Dr. Bopler.
Thank you. Allegation of corruption in past government, allegation of corruption in this government. Magnitude of corruption in past government because of the 6 years was alarming, but then we have to wait to see how the government ends. But as it is now, in short period of time, at the rate it is going, if we project it to the end of this year, there will be more corruption in this government, maybe even equal to the magnitude of the two governments are very corrupt. And you know, Liberian people stay to suffer from these corruptions.
So let's talk about the fight against corruption now. You are with them both. What's the fight on corruption?
Yeah, so the previous government totally ignored the fight against corruption. This government is cherry picking on who they can prosecute on corruption allegation. That's the thing. So this government is whitewashing corruption, but previous government did not even try to attempt to whitewash corruption. So, you know, it's really difficult to state. The two governments equally corrupt. I wouldn't say equally, but to a certain extent. The action of previous government was completely nothing. It did not act on corruption at all, just allow people to be corrupt and walk around being arrogant in their corruption. This government is cherry picking on who they can prosecute for corruption, although the corruption is out there. So it's a complicated thing, Stanton.
So who you give it to on corruption?
I'm not giving it to none of them. I'm not giving it to any of them. They are both corrupt.
Thank you. Dr. Bopler, let's hear you. The issue of corruption, Dr. Bopler, not the weight of corruption in both government, but the fight against corruption, Dr. Bopler.
I think clearly this government will get that. The fight is obvious, is more pronounced, and at a way greater rate than the first year and a half in George Weah government. But I would want to say this, Stanton, that's what pass it on to whoever else you will call. You know, Mame's put the data up. You know, it comes to the economy. I never do hard talk. You know, people when you say, I look at the stats. So if you look at the data, inflation rate, while global inflation went down, inflation rate, that is the rise of prices across the economy, went up. So if you compare that first year of George Weah with the first year of Joe Burger, people were poorer during George Weah's first year than they are now. Because when prices go up, when inflation and the prices go up, income remains the same, people are poorer. So if you just take those two, I don't want to go into all the other things because I don't have all the data, but if you look at those two, people were poorer in 2019 than were in 2024.
So corruption, I know you go back to the economy, we'll get that again, but corruption.
No, corruption, I think the Burger government is doing way better than George Weah government did in the first 1.5 years.
Okay, let's hear you, Darius. What's your take?
Yeah, so on the issue about corruption, just to stick to the topic, but I just wanted to first provide the information that Mame, the CBL do not report. They report at the end of every year. So the report you read is at the end of 2019. That is second year. And now we are first year. Go on CBL website, go for December 2018, end of the year report. So we are second year, and that was the COVID-19 when we were hit by COVID, because COVID entered 2020. But the global effect of COVID started 2019. But there is issue of
we'll
corruption.
come back to that, because all of the CDC excuse, I think, is on COVID.
Yeah, on the issue of corruption.
That won't go to the economy. Let's hear you, Darius.
On the issue about corruption, I think the past government enacted a lot of laws to fight corruption, ranging from the LDCC Act, the Amendment Act, the Public Financial Management Act, the open budget expenditure, open expenditure of the budget. There are so many things. And President, we also took so many drastic actions against government officials that were caught in the web of corruption. But in terms of prosecution, that was the propaganda of the Unity Party, that President Weah was just suspending, taking action, but those people were not being prosecuted. Today, President Bouaka, we see him suspending people for alleged corruption. And like Paul said, they are doing the cherry picking. All right, look at all of those that are being suspended. Maybe you cannot check good 2 Unity Party strong official, top official. You go to the central bank, that CDC people appointed by President Weah suspended. NAFA, you go to LTA. So the argument is Bouaka suspending and taking action in terms of prosecution? No.
So let me take you back a little bit. So let me take you back a little bit, because we have many on the show. I got to go to Honorable Gray and the rest of the team. My question remains: is this government doing any better in the fight against corruption compared to George Manawe's government? Gray, both government within this time period, who's doing better in the fight against corruption?
I think both government, I cannot grade them. The end of the fight, the end to fight corruption is prosecution, and I didn't see it coming from past and not even the government.
Okay, thank you very much. Honorable Gray, before we get to Tamba, let me hear you, the representative. Gray, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah. The first thing that we should be cognizant of, I will say this to you. What did you leave in CDC inherited when it comes to inflation? You left inflation as 12.4% at 2017-2018. We left inflation at 10.1% by 2023. So I hope you get that record clear. It's a public record. So we left inflation at a better position than we inherited from you, if that's the comparative analysis we're making.
I didn't deny that. I want to compare.
Yeah, thank God you don't deny that. So when we compare on the basis of facts. Now, if you want to argue about the fight against corruption, to fight corruption, there must be laws. As the origin of the battle against corruption. This government has not passed a single law to battle corruption. What the government is operating upon is what we pass. And let me give you an example. I'm surprised that the lawyer is on the show that he didn't say that. The issue of the Whistleblower Act to protect those who blow whistle. The issue of the Witness Protection Act, for example, to protect witnesses who are afraid, probably, for example, like armed robbery and other things. The issue of giving direct prosecutorial authority to the LACC that is massively used today by the LACC. No entity uses that provision of the law than the LACC, the law that we passed. The issue of the Code of Conduct. Probably you don't know that. We amended the version of the Code of Conduct. For example, in access declaration under the Code of Conduct, there was no time frame for access declaration. For example, we amended that. So what we did, we built the foundation under the doctrine of the integrous bills. And once you build that foundation under the doctrine of the integrous bill, then you have the authority, then you have the strength to begin the fight against corruption. 12 years, they did not do that. So we inherited zero when it comes to the fight against corruption, whether through actions, whether through the laws are actions. You can't talk about taking actions and you don't talk about the passage of the laws. So no government since Ellen came to power, this second unity party term have passed no laws to fight corruption than the CDC-led administration.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray.
Factual record. That's
Honorable Gray, you passed all of the law in the book. Your action to fight against corruption should be strengthened by those laws. Did you fight corruption?
Okay, let me respond to you. What are actions? To take actions, actions on what? Actions, for example, on passing the laws. They would take the necessary actions to pass the law, for example. Yes, we did that. We did that, obviously. That action is not only about prosecution.
Oh, yeah.
Action is not only about letting people beyond bars, but some actions we took against water and sewer, for example, and other entities. We didn't shy away from that. Okay, even the issue of what the agriculture company, the agriculture entity name, we also took actions on that. We inherited it from the past administration. We took action on that. Okay.
So corruption. Here we go. Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Let's give others a chance. We're going to get a little bit of crossfire. Let's give others a chance. I beg you, Tamba. I beg you, Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, the question is simple. Did your government fight corruption compared to what we are seeing today with Joseph Yimabara government?
I said 100%, and we just opposed the laws with other actions. That's what we did. And this government
is not very much. Tamba, let's hear you. Let's hear you, Tamba. Thank you, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, thank you. I got dropped off for some reason. My internet gave up. Well, look, I think it is a very honest question, and as I've always said, if we look at Liberia and we put Liberia first, you don't have to spin to say the truth. It's very simple. Look, when George Weah came to power, or when the CDC came to power, there was a lot of momentum and there was a lot of optimism because George Weah got elected under popular mandate by the people. And we thought that George Weah was going to prosecute and hold accountable the people from the former president Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government. But that optimism faded quickly. It started with crisis, the 2018 $25 million mop-up exercise in thin air. And it started to create problems. There are several other reports that were left for the CDC government. They failed to act upon it. And as they advance in their years of governance, several officials, Magay, Betiawe, Serena Sifas, were sanctioned, put on sanction.
Was that the first year? Was that the first year?
Yes, into your administration. Gray, don't interrupt.
Great.
Yes, Gray, don't interrupt. Now, what a ring bill yesterday. Don't interrupt, please. Let me say my own. Great.
Time away. Great, please. I beg you.
I do agree, but you're reducing it to 1% here.
Great. Take pen and paper and write your correction down. You're putting us back. Just take pen and paper. I beg you.
You do not good moderation.
No. Just get your pen and paper. That's what I'm doing. I'm writing stuff down. Please go ahead, Tamba.
You see the problem about some of you, like Gray, when people say the truth, you don't like it. It hurts you, and truth hurts.
No, it's not.
I tell you, you have to go take skin. Let us speak. Let other people speak.
No, I'm not going beyond. You're spoiling the show, my man. Let's move on. Let the man talk.
I'm not going beyond. Because I understand what is happening in Liberia.
Tama, go ahead. Your time is running up. We'll give you one more minute to finish up, please.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, Stanton. And then let me quote a report for you. According to the Letty report of 2023, when you're leaving power, it said anti-corruption under George Weah was largely formative and reactive. The president failed to act, and the buck stopped with the presidency. And this is not because Joseph Boakai is my king's man, but it is what we are seeing is the optics and the realities of today. I'm not saying Joseph Boakai, the current government is perfect. I'm not saying he's doing everything the Liberian people want him to do, but he's taking swift actions. He's suspended officials. He's how do you call it? Launched investigation, and he's prosecuting government from the CDC government. The public is watching. Real accountability is what we want. So, from a corruption standpoint, I give it to this current government. The fail the Liberian people.
Thank you very much. So, guys, I'm begging you, please. It goes to everybody. You got 2 minutes to speak. Please do not interrupt. I'm begging you guys. Let's make this thing sweet for the people that when they call in, they should call on substance. I'm going to come to you, Kev Hassan. Your 2 minutes begins now. Corruption issue. We'll go to Asido Mame, and then we'll go to the next topic for today. If there should be any question, we'll give you a chance to speak. You'll be the last, Fubi. Kev?
First of all, let me say this to Dr. Buple and Tamba. You know, when you speak on a certain issue, guys, you have to go back and check the facts. And let's see. When CDC came to power 2018, CDC met 550 something million dollar in the operational fund, LD. $7 million USD. When you put them together, you get about, at that time, the rate, you have almost $14, $15 million. Dr. Buple,
Are we on the corruption conversation, Kev, or you take us back to the economy? The economy is going to come in, my man. Let's stick with the corruption, please.
I will get it. We'll have to say it.
You're talking under 2 minutes, okay? So you get it.
Yeah. I'll get it. When you check on those, to furnish a government for month by month, there's a single month. It's between $25 to $35 million. CDC met $14 million. So what am I saying here? We met a weak economy. So yes, according to Mami, the people are poor. We met a poor and weak economy, and the people were poor. So when you come to Joseph Imam Bokai, taking away from CDC, they met a stable economy. Am I going to say that today? He said that today. So I just want to say that, and on that, on corruption, Stanton, the level of corruption in this government is not the same as the corruption under CDC. That's why it's alarming. The level of corruption in this government is alarming. So it's not the same. So if you want to compare who fighting corruption, the government is not fighting corruption. The corruption in this government is alarming. So Joseph Imam Baka had no choice is to put people in the back and say, you'll come back next time. But he just put people in the back. He actually not fighting corruption. Because when you fight corruption center, you prosecute and you will see them in court. My question that I will leave, who in this government is in court?
Kev, thank you very much. Let us bring you in, Isaac. You know what? Let's go to Ambula Mame. We'll come to Isaac and Fubi will be last. Ambula Mame, the fight on corruption. Under President George Manneh, we have to compare to this current government, President Joseph Yema Boyka. Abula. You're muted, Abula.
Sorry, Stanton. I will talk about the corruption, but the correction I wanted to make is the data I was referring to is 2019 data. The central bank reported from January 1, 2019 to December 2019. It is that report I'm referring to. I'm not discussing 2018 because 2018 was separated between we are and Ellen. You can argue that one. So I took 2019. 2019 I'm referring to. Corruption, Stanton. In year one, the government was not just taking money from itself. All the development partners in Liberia wrote to George Weah and said, stop taking money from our account. The information is online. The letter is online. They wrote, they signed, stop taking money from our account unauthorized. That the depth at which the people were reckless. So, fight against corruption, that black and white. We have commissioned his own asset recovery team. So all you want to talk about asset recovery, his own asset recovery team. On the asset recovery team. He decommissioned it right away. For corruption. They presented to him other findings. He commissioned an investigation with Wabodiki and the pastor from the church, Councillor Gadier Johnson, on transactions that happened to Nuka. They presented him a report. He threw it away. 6 years, nothing. The patriots are talking about it online. Check there. Nuka report, they presented it to him. Wabodiki and what the other many Councillor Reverend Gadier Johnson, they presented it to him. All the noise they made, Nuka. When they presented it to him, nothing, because they were all involved. So, fight against corruption, we'll wait and see the extent to which the court will help in this process. That's why we always say the court has to be an ideologically driven towards anti-corruption. So let's see how the court helps. But for now, the president is taking decisive actions.
Were there anyone, I'm sorry, my man, may I ask you, let me squeeze it in before I say Phoebe. Were there anyone suspended under President George Manawia for recommendation from GSA, IAA, LACC, any one of those integrity institutions? Were there any suspension, any firing from them?
Well, you could check around. I mean, I can't speak off my head. You could check around. You find maybe one or two. Man, I can't. It was not permanent. People don't know his government to be a government that take action on audit reports. That's not what he was known for. He was not known for allowing auditors to do their job. That's not what his government was known for. The records are there. This government is allowing auditors. LACC announcing their findings. Audit reports are all over, people discussing it. Auditors are free to do their job.
What you mean? They wasn't free? They weren't free?
No, talk to them. They were not free. They were not free to do their jobs. They were not free. We saw what happened to some of them who wanted to be brave. They were never free to do their jobs. So don't compare them on corruption.
Thank you, Mohammed. I'm going to bring your eyes to and Phoebe Henry on corruption. Let's continue, guys. A great conversation. Thank you, folks, for joining us. Continue to share the show as you celebrate this topic. You know, when we come on Spoon Talk, we just bring conversation up. And this one is sketching, and I appreciate you for that. Isaac, let's hear you, my brother.
Mommy say the international panel rule say don't take my money, so that corruption. My brother Thomas said laugh. No, mommy, that's not corruption. The man is asking how people fighting corruption. Then he talking about partners say don't take money. Mommy, if you use partner money, you put it back. That corruption, is that what we're talking about here? You said it. See, he said Thomas said laughing. Mommy, it's not corruption. But let's come to corruption and let me simplify. You mean taking action against people that are perceived to be corrupt. Taking action, that's what you mean. Not just talking, but action. Sorry, Amin Muda resigned. Not because he loved Liberia. I'm not saying he's still honored, but he resigned because of allegations of corruption. What happened? What happened? He resigned his position. And don't forget, he had reduced his salary. About a month later, he resigned because he actually loved the job. Allegations of corruption. What happened after he resigned? So the fight against corruption we are talking is not the propaganda that said 25 million mop-up was used when no 25 million was used. That's not the corruption we're talking about. President Weah's fight against corruption wasn't based on seeking public attention or seeking public empathy or sympathy. It was based on actual reality. You know why? He called it LACC and say, you know what, you got to move a justice minister anymore. You will move ahead and persecute anyone you see to be corrupt. That's fight against corruption. He didn't stop there. He actually dismissed the officials. He didn't dismiss them and say, go and sleep. He sent them to court. Those are fights. When people fight against corruption. I'm not saying you say, Mami Wata, come. I will appoint you to be minister. Steal 200,000. I will suspend you. Then you go back to Ninkabo and live there. That's not what we're talking about. That is getting public sentiment. Or you can come and say, oh, or your aid rest 30 million. So we carry out to court. When the very rest 30 million was given to UNFPA. That's not what we say. Somebody came and said, the partner said, don't take my money into that corruption. No, it's not part of the corruption grade we're discussing. That is not it. That is transaction. Transaction means you take something and you put it back. That's not corruption. It means you steal money, you use it for yourself. I hate what we're talking about here. So on it, like I've said initially, if we are ready to leave politics out, leave propaganda out, leave lies out, but come to the facts will never get in the favor of Unity Party. The only thing Unity Party has done, suspend people, suspend people, suspend people. If you want to be rich, allow President Baka to appoint you. Don't waste time. Still, the only thing he will do, he will suspend you. You go to your Nikambo village, you enjoy yourself, you live, you're unfinished. No, Stanton, that's not it. We are talking about real evidence. President, we have put handcuffs in your officials' hands. He handcuffed them. Handcuffed, he put it in their hands. That is facts. Reality. We are not seeing it here. This is about getting the people to say, oh yeah, the men fighting corruption. You say, Azedo take car. When Azedo, I never owned government car before. He know a government car is. They may get government car in government. That is not fight against corruption. That is public sentiment. We're not talking about those.
All right, thank you, Isaac.
Stanton, one question for Azedo.
I beg you, let end with Fubi. Let end with Fubi, then we'll come around with question. We'll open question on this one because I got a very important question myself to ask all of you concerning the LDCC, whether they are moving too slow and whether it is intentional, because they have persecutorial power. If you do have a persecutorial power, what dragging your feet down to persecute? I really want to ask everybody, but Fubi, let's hear you on corruption, CDC, Unity Party.
Yeah, you know, it's so funny when I hear my man from CDC talking about we are for corruption. You put your hand in your friend pocket without your friend noticing. You take the man money, the man book you, the man say put my money, but he said no, and I roll. I was transacting with you. Something wrong with you guys. Huh? You put your hand in somebody's pocket, took that money, the party book you and say no, I'm transacting with you. What's that? What's that? The government was just irresponsible when it came to financial management. You were very irresponsible. You took $25 million, you put it on the street. They call people and they prove that they ever had any transaction with government. When you tell me, say you, and they brought out other report, the president put it in a dustbin because he said after 5 years, threatening statute of limitation will kill it. Because my men too are involved. They want to put the country problem on their head, so put it down. Small boy that two they want came. They couldn't be so say 1847. They want to put all the problem to a head. $25 million. Boom. Then you say they will go for you fighting corruption? Sorry. The government didn't fight corruption. The government were irresponsible. To the point that they had to sanction, the US government even had to help them to sanction their key government officials right around in the president's office. Then you tell me you fought corruption? That's the extent. The US government will help you. Say you scared of my game, will help you. We'll sanction him so you can move on in the government. But all the guys, no step the guy took. You know, there were 1 or 2 whitewashing that was done. And, you know, they saw the central bank guys, grab them, put them in jail, and take them off quickly. The first no guy already put a post that, oh yeah, the government going to be very serious. They telephoned to me that each of the guys took something on both feet at double eating. Abu was mentioning. He said, "Oh, bring that report with DOA. I see somebody report and put in the trash can." Today, the American and all the next sedition are singing praises to you're on our list. But American just do one post, they all other than clapping. American just said it. American is the best. But today you see,
let me ask you, I beg you. Yeah, let's get to it now. The president today,
Yeah.
he was vice president.
President Butler is taking decisive actions. The first step, the president cannot just grab you and put you in jail. When you corruption allegation on you, the first step is to suspend you. That's the best practice. You go to court. When the court find you guilty, then they can relieve you of your post because you are guilty. But the very first step is suspension. They act by Moda and we're not corruption. But he resigned. So this government is doing more in the fight against corruption than President we are there during a stand.
Thank you very much.
And CDC must be fair enough. You can't say you are putting LSCC, giving political power.
Thank you very much, Fubi. In Burkina Faso, what language you speak? French?
Bonjour, bonsoir, mon ami.
Okay.
Comment vous allez?
Ça va bien, ça va bien. Okay, so let me say this to all of you, though. We're going to give you a little time. We got to go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people just one question. Is the corruption today, the fight on corruption, are we doing better? We mean, Joseph Yiman Barker, is he doing better today on the fight against corruption than any time of George Manawia? We got to ask the Liberian people who want to say, welcome to the show. We'll put the phone number up. But guys, you have questions for one another real quick. 30 seconds. If you have questions, if you have to make any statement, 1 minute and 1 minute only, then we're going to go. I'm watching the time is 6:45. I go to Councilor Gould first. Councilor Gould, question or statement, real quick.
So, Stanton, I was in the government. I don't let people who on the defense side will be talking plenty. I was in the government as a prosecutor. The weird government was not serious to fight corruption. Stand on. I'll be clear to that. You know that there's a difference with some of I won't care. So we'll talk as it is. The government was not serious. I asked it though, he talked, and Akawa's been talking about we passed a law with this, they did that one. They didn't show any seriousness in fighting corruption. I reviewed some other reports. I've said it on this show. Review some other reports. I don't want to raise it. I will call it the reports that I review and recommended that we proceed with prosecution. What did they do? Zero. Nothing. So nobody should come here tonight and won't tell us, that we're fighting for zero. But man, look, I supported the CDC government in the runoff elections. I have my reason for supporting George Weah. But the topic here tonight, we gotta be frank and fair. They will not see what the fight corruption.
Thank you very much.
No, come in. We form an asset recovery team that could have lifted the country. What did they do? They kill our efforts. They kill it. So let nobody come here tonight and say, correct. The government of President Weah did not demonstrate all the thing they were talking about, that theory, that on the book, in action, in sincerity. They were not serious to fight corruption. Not at all.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And so that's it. This government is showing, President Barker started cherry picking from the beginning. He tried to protect people from the beginning. Maybe his surroundings were the reason why those people were being protected. Maybe the old man now listening. That's how he started to take drastic action against people who we consider to be a family member, a friends, a cronies, or whatever. We see actions being taken. What the actual
Councillor, we got to go to the people. We got to go to the people. I respect your honesty. A lot of people are appreciating you because, again, you can say what you want to say. We want to see the action, sir. Honorable Gray, he went back. And a question and a statement, just one or two other individual. Paul Kennedy, you go very quick.
Yes, my question was to Isaac though. Isaac, this Unity Party government has suspended at least 5 presidents, and in your statement you said President Weah government fired and handcuffed people. Can you just name one person that was fired and handcuffed during President Weah government? Thank you.
Please go to National Housing Authority. Just go on
Housing
website.
Authority.
Just go and see them. EPA boss was dismissed. Just go there. So if you want me to have a very quick statement, Stanton, against Councillor Good on what he said, Councillor, people can speak voice. The government was not serious. They were serious.
Point of correction. The EPA boss was never fired for corruption.
Who, EPA?
Yes, you just said the EPA boss. Dr. Nathaniel Blama was never fired for corruption.
No, they said Housing Authority.
Then he said
EPA boss.
He controlled him. Don't defend it.
Abula, he said EPA. Guys, 1 minute. Guys, 1 minute. I'm begging, guys. Let's speak one at a time. Paul Kennedy, what was your argument?
My argument is the gentleman can't prove that people were fired and handcuffed. He can't prove it. Then he sent me to to National Housing and Savings Bank. Of all of the government officials, you referenced only one incident. The government has suspended, not fired, correction, has suspended almost 7 persons already.
Do you want me to list everyone that George has suspended?
No.
What's the argument? What's your argument?
So guys, we'll move on.
I want to respond.
Thank you. Asido, thank you. I beg you, we come out with respond. Real quick, Asido, make your point real quick.
Yeah, sure. So, Councillor Go, people speak English. Oh, they play bar. We hear that one.
No penalty.
Panton is asking for specifics. He didn't say you should say place bar. The whole planet bar. We know the whole planet is bar. Do you mean Israel, Japan, Taiwan? He is asking for specific, my brother. You can try to protect your job, which I respect. Everybody must live. But what he's asking is, hold on, you talk the whole day, we all listen. He's asking for facts of things that exist. How can the government not be interested in fighting corruption, empowered the arm of government that fights corruption? How?
All right, I said thank you. I think your question is well placed. I want to say to all of you, allow us to go to the phone line dialers. 1 minute, you got to wait. I'm begging you. Let's run to it real quick. If you have your phone, pick up your phone right now, Honorable Gray. I'll give you only 10 seconds. We got to go to the phone line. I beg you,
Honorable 30 seconds too. 30 seconds.
Honorable Gray, you go first.
I want to ask my man.
Stand on.
Yes, sir.
Stand on. The first thing is that I wanted to refute quickly. My main lie that in the first 1 year, people took no panels money. It's a lie. Go do the research and see it. You don't come and lie to the public. The second point here is that when I hear Councillor who say, I review other report, you have no authority to review other report, that the legislature can review other report and send to the president and subsequently for the justice minister to follow prosecution. Stop that argument.
No. You will correct yourself after. Let me finish. Let learn to do this thing. You will correct yourself after. Honorable Grace, speak, please.
No. It will be foolhardy for one individual who doesn't even have the level of the Minister of Justice or Solicitor General to say, I review other report and I even recommend it. No. When the other reports are submitted, they are submitted to the legislature. The legislature will look at it before they even send it to the president for action. I want to make that correction. And that argument that a law.
Thank you. Let's move on. Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Thank you for your correction. We got to move on.
Another just another point.
Councillor Wade, Councillor Wade, I will come to you.
Councillor, we're not arguing here. We're telling you facts. Another point here is that
Can I ask you a question real quick, Honorable Gray? I beg you. You say the legislature review. You said the legislature review and forward to the Justice Minister or to the President. You in 12 years, you ever had the time to review? You ever had the time to review any of those GAC report or the report?
The Committee on Public Account and Expenditure can better explain that than Carol's because none of them.
I'm asking you, ever had the time to review any of them?
You asking, no, when you say you ever had the time, it's not my function. I always
I'm not saying it's a function, you're a lawmaker. You ever had the time to review them, sir?
I'm just
asking you, if you didn't say no, you didn't.
Are you speaking to me as an individual?
I'm speaking to you as a lawmaker when you were there 12 years. You ever had the time to review them?
Let me say this to you. As a lawmaker, I could not have a time, I will not allow the Lafayette rules and review. It's not my function, and I didn't do that as chairman or executive.
You ever asked the PAC chair, you ever asked the PAC member whether these recommendations were forwarded to the president? You ever asked them?
No, okay, you asked a second question, and did I ask Emmanuel Nukwe? Did I ask Edward Kafia that these reports that have been brought to them to look at it and submit it? Yes, I did that.
Did they say they submitted them to the president?
It's not my responsibility.
Did they say they submitted them to the president?
There was a lot of delay by then. I want to say
Did they say they submitted them to the president?
I didn't. I asked them to do so. They did not.
They didn't do it. Then what did you do as a lawmaker representing your people? That's what okay. Yes. What did you do? And he's your president, by the way, because he was CDC president.
Yeah, you asked a good question. Let me tell you what I did. Stanton, that's why when some of you people come into the legislature, you got to learn from us today. My responsibility is to ask for it to be done. Okay? I don't do it. It's for the committee to do it. If a committee defaults on a statutory function because the rules of the legislature are law, you can't be held liable for that.
Thank you, Honorable Gray.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate. No, we got to go to the phone line. We just gave.
No, stand on.
Yeah, but I'm coming to you, Councilor. Be patient. Thank you. I'm trying to stop everybody just to come to you, Councilor. You have the floor now. Respond.
Thank you. So I would like to correct. Maybe I was speaking fast.
Give me a respond, please.
Hello. No. Maybe I was speaking fast when I talk about report, and I meant and I mentioned audit. I meant the report from the LACC. There were investigative report because before the LACC was given the authority to prosecute directly, there were its investigation used to come to the Ministry of Justice. Its investigative report used to come to the Ministry of Justice for review, and it had 90 days. So those are the reports I was talking about. No, I corrected myself. No, I corrected myself. That was I was speaking fast.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I use my money, your aid, doing your regime. So I'm not going to get myself for your
the two that are scared. We got to move on. Thank you, guys. Thank you, great man. Back in your horses. We're going to go to the phone line. Now. Thank you very much, Councilor. We're going to go to the phone line now. You can make your phone call. Okay, let's take the first call. Your name. Your name. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm El Vani Mame, and I'm calling from California.
Vani, talk to us real quick. You got 30 seconds. Corruption. Yeah. Is the government doing better than George Weah term?
No, they are not.
Talk to me.
It's a cosmetic fight. It's a fight to buy sentiment. Honestly, if you want to compare the two governments, let's be honest to compare the first year and a half with the first year and a half of this government. All of the Liberian people are being robbed, and we have people sitting on the platform and trying to compare two governments. Both governments were.
So I'm asking about corruption, my friend. Is this government doing better?
Both of them feel the Liberian people exactly the same way.
Thank you very much, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO. No, thank you, CEO, for the show. Let me explain something. First of all, if you look at the past administration to the current administration, there is no argument whatsoever that which government is fighting corruption. Here we are today, not to Java Minister of Commerce,
So is this government doing better, my friend? Is this government doing better than CDC government?
I just listed some of the people. If the deputy minister.
So is this government doing better than CDC government? Yes or no?
100%. I'm just telling you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Patrick Cohen. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Patrick, talk to me.
Yeah, let me talk on the corruption and then the.
Is this government doing better on the corruption than CDC government?
No,
what's your take?
No, the government is doing worse. And
Okay.
let me use Fubi. Yeah, let me use Fubi. Like under the Joe Biden government for 12 years, they were taking the poor money, and the people say, "Y'all put it back, they put it back." For every time they take money, they put it back, they put it back. For every time they take money, they put it back. When Joe Biden government came now, they said, "Remember the money you're taking too much, you're not paying it fast, so you might not take it again." It was not the first time. Joe Biden then did it for 12 years.
So this government in 2025, you are saying that they are doing worse than John Wayne government, correct?
Yeah, but
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? We are discussing corruption. Let's stick to corruption. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Harry Estomo. I call from North Dakota.
Harry, talk to us. Is the government doing better than George Manawia government?
I would say no, Stanton. You one of the witness that the government is highly corrupt. Let's look at President Boaka that stole from the Liberian people and building house in his hometown. Let's look at the house that he made in Banjo. So the government will be 100 times corrupt than any government in the history of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have taken 4 quarters. We'll go to 11. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Thomas, how you doing?
I'm doing, my friend. Corruption issue. President Weah and President Boaka. Who's doing better?
Yeah, first name is Lawrence Lynn, calling from Delaware.
Yes, sir.
President Boaka government is wet. The first thing UP government are making is corruption. For 12 years, they largely Liberian people. They stole enough now that Liberian people come back and give them another 12 years, I mean, 6 years again, and then corruption, so that their name is corruption.
Thank you very much. We got caller number 5. Caller number 6 is coming on. I'm going to take this one from this end. Your name and where you joining us from? Is this government doing better now on the fight on corruption? Your name and where you joining us from? All right. I'm sorry. There you go. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Marvin Teachers. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Brother Marvin, corruption issue. What's your take?
This government is ridiculous. They feel on everything that they do to Liberian people, they're going to do better. They came with all fake promises and everything I turned around.
Thank you very much, my friend. Let me take this one on the, your name, 912, your name and where you joining us from? My brother, you calling from where? Yes, go ahead now. Talk to me.
Well, it's a 50-50 show right here because people around the president.
So you say 50-50 you're in the middle now. You cannot tell which government doing better or where did better, right?
Because nobody is, none of that is doing well when it comes to corruption.
All right, thank you very much. So let me say this real quick. Hold on, let me get over here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 CDC, 1 UP, 2 on the side. That will give us 7. We got 5 more to go, and we're going to take 5 calls. Then we're going to go to Liberia. These are all international line. And I say people right for Kennedy from Liberia, they are thinking. So again, let's go back and take 5 more calls. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Jared Wesley. I'm calling from Seattle, Washington State.
Brother Wesley, CDC, UP, corruption. What's your take?
This government is worse. I expect more from this government. This government is worse.
Thank you very much. I'm going to take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from New Jersey.
Talk to me, my brother.
Yes, I think this government is doing worse.
Johnny, talk to me. Talk into the phone.
The government is doing worse. As a rescue government, they are doing worse than here at the CDC.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? You cannot hold the line. We got a lot of calls coming in. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello? Hey. This is Mr. Tier, calling from Massachusetts.
Mr. Tier, your take. CDC, UP corruption.
Matthew Colley and his comrade that resigned from the Asset Recovery team will tell you that this government is corrupt because they resigned on the basis of corruption. One, Yeke Koduba also can attest to that because it was the same allegation he levied that led to the friction that today exists between he and the president.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tier. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you. The call just coming in like crazy. Let me hear you. Your name and where you're joining us from. Please talk into the phone.
Yeah.
Yes, talk to me. Corruption.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I think the question should be who is more corrupt than the other, not who is fighting corruption. Nobody is fighting corruption.
Yeah, so talk to me now. What's your take?
So I would say the score is that about who is more corrupt than the other. CDC and UP is the score is that nobody is fighting corruption. Let's just get that out of the way altogether. Nobody is fighting corruption.
Thank you very much, guys. Listen, we took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 3 more to go. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Cyrus when I'm calling from Minnesota.
Cyrus, talk to me now.
Yeah, I think the government is doing 65% more than the previous government.
Okay, so you give it to UP, right?
Oh, yeah. I think UP is doing 65% more than the previous one.
Thank you, my friend. Let me take this one, the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Jay Wilson Nelson. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to me, Mr. Nelson.
So I will give you a 50-50.
Okay.
And moreover, why are we making comparison when the people keep the rescue?
Oh, wow. That's a good twist.
Making comparison when they keep the rescue?
That's a good twist. That's a good twist. I got 2 more to go. Your name and where you joining us from?
Adama Jalila, calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Talk to me, my friend.
So we gotta look or say that when the Christmas will be good with milk of the heat. This government is 10 times corrupt. Reason being, before they could get you the power, they started saying, case study, NASCAR money that was stolen. So that alone tells that the government is very corrupt because this started off. Secondly, your own inaugural money that you have to make people enjoy the inauguration stolen because of that. The president had to pay because improper planning.
Thank you very much. We want to say to all of you, we have taken 15 calls. Nelson, please come on. Let's go to Liberia. We'll take calls from only on our line in Liberia. Internationally, we took 15 calls. And the 15 calls, 2 says CDC is Unity Party is doing better on the fight against corruption. 2, you got 4 that feel that is just 50-50. They agree with Paul Kennedy. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's saying that CDC. So I want to say to all of you, let's go now. Nelson, can you come on? We got to take calls from Liberia, please. Yep. These are the international line. Nelson, please come on. Before we do that, while Nelson coming on, Dr. Poplar, Nelson is on. We'll go to you, Dr. Poplar. Give her 1 minute. This is interesting. I hope we can do this all the time. That's the reason Paul Kennedy people are protesting for, right? Listen, let's talk about the issue. Nelson Collette, take calls. We're going to take 15 calls. Please, Nelson Collette. You got to unmute yourself, Nelson. Unmute yourself.
055-101075. We take the first caller. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Thank you, so good governor in Pakistan. Lesson is not surprising to me because the past government will dish out all money. People will hear I'm not going to pay food. They're not working, so they will say the government is corrupt. But let me say this. Far away Yana than CDC in terms of everything. You can't even do comparison. You can't do comparison. Thank you. All of you, I can't be there now on the show talking.
Nelson, you got to go to the question now and let's answer it, Nelson. Go to the question and let's get in 30 seconds each.
Yeah, go ahead.
All
right, thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah, this is
number 2, right? Yeah, go ahead.
This is number 3. The ratio.
This is caller number 2, Nelson. Please.
For corruption, they don't reach 5. But when you look at UP government, people that were accused from the president downward, they almost to 20%.
Thank you.
You get it? Yeah. So President Bwaka government is more corrupt more than any other thing.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Number 3.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Tolo.
Can you speak into the phone, Nelson?
Yeah, go ahead. I think I needed to increase it. Can you be audible a bit? You're coming very low.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead now.
Yeah, because of corruption, you see capital building points. Because of corruption, you see speaker movement in power. So this government is worse than the past government.
Okay.
Thank
you very much. Hello. Yeah, hello. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say
you a politician from Marshall. Yeah. The government talking about CDC and immunity by the government. I can say immunity by the government more corrupt than CDC government. Because if they keep what you say, you are living alone. But look at the fight incident I went for in total country. The man where the money where you give what nobody is spending the money while you are living alone.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's more corrupt. You can steal.
Hello.
Let's just be decent. I beg you, Paris. Let's listen to the chorus.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say the last government was corrupt. That is why Nigerian people decided to bring changes in a country. So why would we sit and do comparison? If they were not corrupt, then there were no changes.
All right.
So,
Thank you.
Okay then.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly.
Yeah. The government, you know, when they corrupt, brother. Yeah. You know, this is Abu Cherry. I can't even get my freeway.
Okay.
The government, when they corrupt, they can see all of them, they are rule, brother. They can see too much. That's three. Increase the number too much. They are high rate. Thank you very much, bro.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear you.
My name is Gabriel D. Mato.
Yeah, Gabriel, go ahead.
Yeah. The unity government is better than real government.
Okay.
Yeah, because those people that were not having feeling for we, the citizens, they were only there for their very self. But now the publishing our interest.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my man, you're comparing sleep to death. Oh. You're comparing CDC level of corruption to UP. Are you, my man, you hear? Thank God.
So where you stay? What do you say?
I'm saying that CDC was more corrupt
than
UP.
Thank you.
For the past 18 months, we are seeing.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Famu Dole, and I phone in from Kuala.
Yeah,
well,
Dole,
the level of corruption at Toby CDC, you cannot compare it to this government. CDC government was more corrupt. That's why most of the officials were sanctioned. So that's the alone tells you that, and they were corrupt, and the fight against corruption, the woman is fighting corruption than the CDC regime. Thank you.
Thank you for your input. This person. Hello. Hello. Okay, so we come back here.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is actually calling from Kofa.
Yeah.
I know if you're talking about CDC and Unity Party, apparently it's like a complete crash. Because CDC government, by this time, they won't have been building all this. I don't know what I want to say. But CDC government corrupt more than Unity Party.
Thank you for your input. Hello.
We got 5 more to go. We have 5 more to go.
Hello. Hello. Go ahead.
This is Pogoloko S. Bangari, and I do join the conversation from attention number 11 resident.
Let's hear you.
When it comes to corruption, Unity Party, a government is introducing corruption on a broad scheme
this government is 100 times corrupt than the CDC level government. Who are the zero checkpoints? Even if President go up Barnaby Junction, they get in your car and go see.
All right, thank you. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Calling from.
Sorry, you have to change your location. Just walk away from the radio and call back. Hello.
Yeah, my name is Massacre 44 in New Jersey.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, brother, you cannot even compare the CDC government and the Unity Party government. We are not discussing about the two governments who are corrupt, but who fighting the corruption now. The Unity Party fighting the corruption more than the CDC.
Thank you.
So compare, yeah.
Hello.
But the answer for it is who more correct is fighting.
Let's hear you.
Question what?
I mean, I don't do this. I'm begging you. The other people just call. You know, we just got 3 more to go.
Hello, please go ahead, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
You cannot compare a bunch of kleptomania to a bunch of integrity people. CDC government was one of the best corrupt government of the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, so thank you. Those who are saying that CDC government was corrupt, this government is most corrupt because Joseph Boakai told her that you were going to ride wheelbarrow to go to work, but he got 2 million, bulletproof within a phone ball. Not besides in 10 million, buildings within phone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He got the CDC vote on that one. Thank you very much. I want to say to all of you, this is exactly, Paul. If you talk about sampling, we may not be there, on your level. Mommy, you know how this works. We've been doing this since 2019. We have come to a place to understand that something is happening in our country. And I want everybody to know that. You take it, you take it. Even Paul Kennedy getting 4 votes. People say 50-50, and that's what Paul said on the show. Which government fought corruption? Which government from the past today is President Joseph Yima Boakai government fighting corruption and the people understand and believing in it? Internationally, I'm not going to take anybody's vote because I'm counting everything. CDC, 9. People appreciating the fight against corruption when you talk about CDC. Unity Party, 2. Internationally. The other people say that 50-50, 4. Internationally, outside of Liberia. Let me lay this out and you guys can come in. Maybe today we'll stop on corruption, the next thing we'll go to drugs. Internationally, the people saying, Joe, we are for the corruption. Internationally. It's not me. Now, let's go back to Liberia. Liberia, from all the 15 counties, where you watching us from, you listen by way of the radio. CDC, did they fight corruption better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unity Party. Let me finish. I beg you, let me finish. Unity Party, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 15. In Liberia, people appreciate the fight on corruption by Joseph Yima Boakai. In 1 year, 6 months, 8. CDC, 7. Margin of 1. Margin of just 1 over. We didn't come here, we didn't plan this. If this is not ringing bell, if this is not sinking in, then I really want to listen. We can go up and come down, but these things, when we do them, we got to be very careful because the people themselves speaking. Now, my question is, Dr. Boblet, I want you to help me. Let's talk about Liberia. Let's leave the international brothers and sisters alone for a bit. Why CDC is neck to neck But Unity Party just up one vote when you talk about the fight against corruption. That's a problem. No, let's do this around. Let's do that around the corner. I beg you.
No, but I had a point of interjection before. Before that, I asked you for a point of interjection. You said you come to me.
Go ahead.
You started this show, and the line of question was, who is fighting corruption? Who is taking action against corruption? It was not about the volume. If you listen to the international caller, they say the government is more corrupt. They didn't say that this government is fighting corruption on other government. If you listen to the caller in internet, say the government more corrupt.
Councillor, no, don't swear. Oh, we're begging you. You guys do the thing, quote to win case, and now he's doing to you. He's trying to win me over to you. But I beg you, Councillor, that was small. We'll come to you and you give your point. I will start with the good doctor here. We all listen. People spoke from different angles. And let's just give it to the folks. I clap for you all. I said thank you. I think leaders are listening. Let's just get back on panel to discuss the issue. Dr. Bopler, what's your take? Now you have listened to everyone and the callers, Dr. Bopler, internationally and those from Liberia. Your point, Dr. Bopler.
So, Stanton, a few things. First of all, the data sample is very small, so I wouldn't extrapolate from that a whole lot. However, if I were the government, I would. And yes, why? When you come and you say, I am going to do better than you, you must be distinct. You must have a marked difference between the persons before you and yourself. And that's where I think this comes down to, Stanton. People, because one of the biggest part of the campaign was the fight against corruption. Okay, and the fight against corruption, not just going after the people who are corrupt, is showing that you have a deep sense of sacrifice, that you're going to be frugal in your own expenditure, you're going to be fiscally conservative, so that there are more resources for poor people. So when you come in, and that's why I always cringe when we talk about, well, George Weah government did this, well, George Weah government did it, we're a little bit. That's why George Weah government was fired. We said we'll do better. The better must be more pronounced. And when you hit the road running, you know how to say the honeymoon was in the first part. People draw the perception. So the vote goes the way it goes, I think, because people's expectations are deflating. And the government has an opportunity to say, okay, wait a minute, we need to move in such a way that there'll be no question, no big gray area, that we are better than the people before us. That's what I take from this.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to give 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me come to Isidu. Your takeaway.
So, Stanton, the station that the people were calling on a spoon. Close your eyes back and go back 2 years. Ask people to call. 100 plus DAS with the CDC will ban. This is a spoon the people calling also. You've been told about good number of United Party people are clicked to Spoon radio because Spoon supported the United Party. We will always preach this in the people's ears. Just imagine one thing. One of the callers said George Weah was building 47 houses. Imagine if that brother will see today that that was a lie. It means you can remove him off. Imagine the people who believe that CDC government was so corrupt because Jefferson Koji bought a house. If those people will now agree that the house they were talking about, Jeremiah Kuhn house, that Jefferson Koji bought it. Imagine the people who believe that 16 billion lost. If only they believe today that no 16 billion lost, that was a lie. Imagine the people that believe then that 25 million were using mob, or believing today that no 25 million were used as something. Imagine if we were to take all of these little things that the people believe then. The level of corruption today is unprecedented.
Thank you,
Every agency you turn to, there is corruption.
I said, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm not saying the CDC government didn't have corruption. Things were that bad. But
so I said, thank you very much. We got to move on. You use your time. We got to move on. We're going to go to Paul Kennedy. We're going to come to Abula Mame after Akaris, and we're going to go upstairs. Paul Kennedy, you listen to the people. The reason why I'm pointing to you, you said, well, Stanton, this is 50-50 across the line. And the 4 of the individuals that call agree with you. That's a plus for you. Let's hear you now.
Oh, yes. You know, in the first 2 years of CDC government, I mean, there was corruption and the government did nothing. You know, in the first 2 years of CDC government, there were allegations of corruption. And I was in Monrovia. I worked in Monrovia from 2017 to 2024. I lived there for 8 years. You know, we saw people who came to power with nothing, taking things with their 2 hands, and they were not prosecuted. This government is doing the same. So, you know, when you ask me to rate the previous government and this government, I would say they both are corrupt. This government, one is different from previous government to this government is this government got a white bread in hand, pretending to be prosecuting corrupt people, suspend them and let them go. Suspend them and let them go. If you check in court now, most of the people who are being prosecuted for corruption are from previous government. They're not from this government. They've suspended people from this government. I hope that they will prosecute them too. But in the process, they have one eye closed and one eye open and selectively picking who they want to call corrupt and who they don't want to call corrupt. So if you ask me, they are both governments are very disingenuous to the Liberian people. And I hate that. I get passionate about that. When you pretend to be doing something that you're not doing, and they must go to the school system and see how poor the schools are. Go to the health system. Some of the hospitals don't have medication, but people are walking around with thousands of dollars in their pocket. So both governments they're corrupt, and I hope they improve their way of handling the Liberian people resources. Thank you.
Paul Kennedy, thank you. Mama, I'll bring you in, then we'll go to Akara Square.
Yeah, it will be good I speak before Akara, because every time Akara found a way to pull himself out of the legislature. Oh, I was not on that committee. Oh, I was not there. Akara, you can be in Liberia as somebody of change. 12 years in the legislature, 6 years under George Weah. I think 2 of those years or 3 of those years, chairman on the executive. Everything, no, I'm not part of it. I was not on that committee. In the legislature, you know that. And I just spoke with one lawmaker who told me, say, how you always do. You have authority whether you're on committee or not. You have petition right to evoke for rules, for bills and reports to leave from committee. You have that authority. Any lawmaker, if you believe other reports are stored, you have the authority to evoke your petition to bring it out. What did you do? Every time I was not on that committee. But yes, that's why the legislature is structured that way. So when committee intentionally holding documents that you campaign and champion for, you can evoke the petition to bring it out. 6 years, you don't go be asking the committee member and say, what the other report, what the other report? Like say you are asking Nuku and other people. What did you do? Stanton, I will conclude. George Weah government go up, come down, was corrupt, was irresponsible, and the pieces of evidence are all over. Whether it was receiving other report from Nuka and throwing it in the dustbin, whether it was dismantling his own asset recovery team, whether it was calling for the 25 million mop-up exercise report, his online Ministry of Information, I just put it in the chat room. We have received 25 million mop-up exercise audit report. It's there, Executive Mansion website, Ministry of Information. We have received 25 million mop-up audit report. What did he do with that audit report? Nothing. But read the audit report. It tells you people who they claim receive money say, no, we did not participate. Then somebody can say there was no mobile SSR report. Who are you? You can't undo the facts. The Information Ministry website, we have received 25 million mobile SSR report. Executive Mansion website is there. The audit report there. The findings are there. You cannot undo that. So yes, the government was irresponsible. Donor money. They do not complain. Somebody say we'll take it, we'll pull it back. Let's go to the next topic when the other people finish.
Mom, let me ask you a question. Usually I won't do this, but I really want to ask you, why do you think everything that was personal we had? And I believe it because I had access to the LDCC documentation, those recommendations that Councilor Boo was talking about presented to the president through the Justice Ministry and our friend and brother Nathaniel Fallow McGill, right? Cloud Mountain presented, nothing was done. But why do you think the message today is not resonating in the mind of the Liberian people, home and abroad, mommy?
Stand on the message is resonating. The message resonated. The message is resonating. Liberians are believing that the level of corruption they saw, they are not happy with what they're seeing now, and they're looking for better option. And that is the message that got in President Bwaka here. That's why you saw President Bwaka doubling up and taking action, because he believed that Liberians are looking for better option. They're not going back to compare 50-50. We want to move forward. And President Bwaka has recognized that. That's why he's taking action.
Mommy, thank you very much. Let me bring out Carol's Mostly Great. Honorable Gray.
Yeah, you know what giving Unity Party government hard time? That the job seekers and the consultants who hustling for jobs, so they got to defend even the wrong. Even the Unity partisans who are calling saying the government corrupt. But when people want job from you, they can do anything to even defend evil. You listen to the chorus, both home and abroad. What is said? They're very clear. You take CDC says here to compare it to Unity Party 1.7 years to fight corruption, which is unfair. It's unfair. Whether academically, intellectually, it's unfair. But within 1.6 years, the Unity Party has demonstrated maximum corruption. So if you add another 4 years to there, it's a disaster. That from that standpoint of a calamity that the people are calling because they are getting afraid that the boys are just looting the resources of the country. That's the argument. That's what the callers are saying. Isn't that Akara's Grace saying it? How dare you come and say somebody stole a $25 million mob of exercise? Somebody destroyed the economy of the country of 16 billion. You can't go after them. The first corruption you should have fought, the first, that the 25 million mob of exercise and the 16 billion, because you use that effectively and efficiently. Your inability to even fight that, it shows that you are corrupt. That is corruption. When you shield corruption, you are corrupt. So if the Unity Party is shielding corruption, then they are corrupt, but because they lie. And the lies are catching up with them. That's why even their own people are calling. These are not sedition calling. They're very Unity Party people. The other one that I'm brave enough, they will say 50-50. I'm not talking about Paul, I'm talking about the quarter. They will say 50-50. But Stanton in real life, you struck a very important point. That the Bobla struck a very important point here. I usually disagree with him. He said when you commit yourself to people and that expectations are not met, why in fact compare the Unity Party-led administration to CDC that you call criminal, that you call corrupt, that you give all of the names to? But look at today. What is corruption? You think corruption like that will take money? Your failure, even corruption when you don't respect the rule of law, that corrupting the law. Oh yes. The board, one color call, if you listen to him very well, he said go to the junction. The extortion, you know who you're talking to? That the security officer taking money from the marketers, the drivers, then other people. You listen to him very well. Did you listen to him? That the voice of the masses, they're coming, wow, you're laughing, relaxing. Those are the people. I remember very well. Let me say this to you and we'll be blunt on it. I remember when the motorcyclists took their motorcycle and put it behind Darius DeLong. I said something, I said it is troubling. The Unity Party is in a calamity. There's a disaster. Don't mind people on the show who looking for a job from them or doing contractor work with them or whatsoever. That the problem they're going through, that the opinion of the ordinary people who voted for Unity Party and walk in the poo water. I know Liberian body politics when trouble coming, how the people can be talking. They want to disappoint.
Great, thank you.
Okay, they want CDC, they will say
Thank you, great. Great, thank you very much. Great, thank you very much. Tamba, let me bring you on. Tamba, let me bring you on. Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Tamba.
Thank you, Stan. I think when we talk about corruption, we have to talk about what the data is saying. So if you look at the 2024 Corruption Perception Index, the CPI, Liberia made a little improvement by only 2 points. We'll move up 27 out of 100. That average is still a lot lower than scores in sub-Saharan Africa or other parts of the world where they are doing way better against corruption. If we also look at the most recent Center report, and this is a Liberian organization funded by one of our comrades who is now late, Thomas Dona, may so rest in peace. They show that the corruption perception has improved slightly between 2023 and 2024 from 83%, from 90% to 83%. So just a 7-point improvement. So when you look at the perception across the Liberian society, Liberians do believe and they do experience that there's corruption, there's rampant corruption, or corruption is prevalent in our society. And I do agree with those findings. Corruption is prevalent in our society, Stanton. The question you asked, Stanton, it was a double-edged sword. You asked who is fighting corruption and which government is more corrupt. So I hope that, those results show it. But even the narrow margin shows that even today, Liberians still feel that there's corruption in government. And I think it is time for even this government to graduate from rhetoric to move towards holding people accountable to implementation. What I've said before on this show, Stanton, I'll say it again. In Liberia, we don't like laws. We have all of the laws on the books. The CDC strengthened the LACC because it was a toothless bulldog before, right? And we have the LACC, we have the IIA, we have the GSC, we have all these anti-graft committees and commissions and bodies. But where's the results? Where are the returns on investment for all of this investment that we're putting in these bodies? So my conclusion on this topic is that, look, why this government has shown the interest to fight corruption, while President Joseph Nyuma has suspended more people than the CDC government, while President Joseph Nyuma has shown his willingness to combat graft and hold people accountable, the Liberian people need results. We need to hold people accountable. We need to move swiftly. We need to strengthen the courts to make sure that the people can see return on investment. And Liberian society is difficult to get anything done. Everywhere you go, they need a little thing from you. And that's all adds to the corruption, white-collar crime, and the small criminals doing their own thing. It is time that we put the fight against corruption front and center to move this nation forward.
Tamba, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move forward to our brother, Consider Good Consider.
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbo rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflintown Avenue in Margibby County, or call these numbers.
I'm sorry for that, Councilor. The producers are on my back for the commercials, so let's hear you.
No problem. So I was, after those said that there were no 16 billion missing. I tried to bring him back because then there will be a contradiction. Why did we prosecute Weeks and others if there were no 16 billion missing? So I think maybe he misspoke. We believe that it was missing. That's why we prosecuted it. I drafted the indictment. I was in the case, and I believe in the evidence that we produced. The court said otherwise, but that's it. That's the court system. The next thing here is Brandon Samuka. I'm the only prosecutor in the Ministry of Justice that disagreed with the prosecution of Brandon Samuka. Akawa's way on the show, he knows it. And they were behind me for that. Those were some of the reasons they wanted me to leave. They wanted me to be dismissed from the Ministry of Justice because I disagree with the prosecution of Brandon Samuka.
I wanted you to be dismissed.
Why? Yes, you know the story with Kolani Investment. You know the story. Don't forget. No, don't interrupt me, Akawas. No, you my friend. Don't. I beg you, just let me talk first. No, yeah, you had a time to respond. I'm saying I disagree with the prosecution of Brandon Samuka because somebody raised the issue of the finance ministry taking money from NGO's account, which was not our money. And when you take money from behind somebody without authorization, that's theft, that's stealing. So if you are prosecuting Brandon Samuka for taking AFL money to do an AFL operation, then you should have prosecuted Samuel Tua and the other people who took the NGO money to use it for government purpose. Those are some of the reasons I didn't stand to support the Brandon Samuka's prosecution, because I believe that he did nothing wrong. And today, I still stand on my word that Brandon Samuka did nothing wrong, even though the Supreme Court came out with that. But let me say this. The question that was put forward today was which government in the period of time is taking action against the fight and on the fight against corruption. It's not about which government is corrupt, because you talk about the volume of corruption. We're not discussing the volume of corruption because we know that a lot of corrupt activities going on now. But again, corruption now and corruption then is the rape. Is that rape now and rape in the past? Is the rape pre-1995 or 2005 and post-2005? There are many cases being reported now since the law was passed 2005 than it was reported before. It does not mean that the rape was not going on prior to 2005 when the law was passed or the law was strengthened. So it's the same with the same way with the government now and the government then. Other than corrupt, a lot of corrupt practices went on in the past, lots going on now. But who taking action? That's the point. This government is taking drastic action than the government in the past. The government in the past took action on theory, on the law. They passed the law, making sure, but they did not go face it. There was no direct action taken against people. Now there are suspensions going on. There are people being investigated. There are people. There are indictments being drawn. We've seen it. So we give it to this government. That is my point. So let us discuss the issue in context. Corruption. Look, Liberian people, there are a lot of people corrupt. And I hear Akawa's great talking about people who are looking for a job and things. Hey, to look for a job in the government in Liberia, you don't criticize. Just praise the government at all. I criticize President Weah for appointing what he named a job pattern officer of the law. I criticize it. Akawa's great knows me for that. This current government, I criticize President Baka for supporting the renegade speaker, the people who are violating the law. I even said that President Booker committed treason against the republic, which was impeachable. That job I'm looking for, that's not job. I'm just the person I am. I speak truth to power. So Akara's great, none of person can speak truth to power, because when he was in position, he didn't speak truth to George Weah. I spoke truth to George Weah as a prosecutor in the government, serving as special assistant to the Solicitor General. And I am still a government person and speaking truth to the government now and telling the president that he did wrong. That's what we call speaking truth to power. Not being in opposition and talking, say you speak truth. No. When you're in the system, when your job is at risk, and you tell the system that you're wrong, that's what we call speaking truth to power. So I'm not looking for a job here. I didn't look for a job on a job here. I don't look for a job on a President Booker. I will speak truth. I will speak truth to power. So this government is doing better in terms of the fight against corruption than the past government.
Thank you very much, Boutros. Thank you very much. I cannot give you 30 seconds. Let's listen to the other people, then we'll bring you on.
You allow the man to
just write it down. Write it down.
Is not what you want to do. Why where you come from?
Yeah. I really don't like you, seriously, Akaris.
No, but something is wrong. The rules are engagement that you allow the man to interrupt me.
Yeah, after everybody close, my brother, I beg you, the honorable man. Fubi, can you go ahead, Fubi? Are you with us?
No, don't do that, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, so you know, it's funny. Now I let you laugh when the guys are talking. You know, you can't be talking.
Because when you go up with the person respond to me, I gotta respond.
You can't be serious. You can't be serious to talk about this government is corrupt. You know, CDC. You say all the people calling and saying, as though you say that United Party calling. You see in the Adika, and they calling the telling the United Party. What makes it that CDC are calling to the say the government more corrupt? So they see thing. Don't show you all the Adika and say United Party are saying the government corrupt. And you know, you got a bunch of CDC, United Party, USA Party calling and saying the government corrupt. And they evading the topic. They're talking about who is taking action, and they're running to corrupt. Corruption. And none of us know. I always tell them, some of the things the guys will always say, oh, they want job from the government. I told CDC, I now want that job from them. I asked Joseph, 2018 after the senatorial election, I went to visit him in the office. He said, man, you're a student who can find something for you at 20. I don't need job for your government. Because if I take job, I will lose my voice. There are other people that even offer me consultancy to go to one of the ministers. I said, no, I won't. I asked Koji during the campaign when CP supported. I told him, I don't want job from you.
My man, just call it issue by if you're looking for a job.
No, clear that part, because I heard at a meeting, all he would say, oh, they want job from the government, they want job from the government, they want job from the government. So we always spoke truth to power. And we'll continue to say it. When the government is doing well, we say it. When the government is doing wrong, we say it. But comparing United Party and CDC on the issue of fight against corruption, United Party is doing extremely well than CDC. CDC was reckless in their whole financial management process. There's nothing serious that they did to work for corruption. And the president already said, we can't fight corruption because we are all related. And after he considered defeat, he told the president-elect, don't go after my people, I beg you. All the things that they just let go, move on. That's to tell you that he knew that they were inherently corrupt. That's why he want to plead that don't go after my people, I beg you. Let them move on, let them move the country forward and forget about going after them. So we should stop this stuff. At least the suspension is the first step. The first step. The president cannot grab you and put you in jail and say because you could be corrupt or allegation of corruption. That's why you have three branches. The judiciary is that for the prosecutor part to find you guilty. So when allegation is on you, leveled against you, it's not the president's prerogative to sentence you and say you are guilty, go to jail. The first thing is to relieve you of the job and subject you to the prosecutorial arm to deal with you. After you go through that process with all the indictment and blah, 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 Then, when you are found guilty by the court, then you can be charged properly. You can be dealt with properly with the right penalty before they can even dismiss you. So the very first step of suspension is appropriate. So that's a good step, and the president is doing well and better than George Weah. Would you all say that? And George Weah himself knows that.
Joe Weah himself knows that.
Oh yeah, he knows.
You're bad propagandist. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Darius, so you'll go last. Let's bring in Kev Hassan. Kev, I don't know you put your hand up for Isaac.
No, I'm
the last two guys that you spoke, Isaac.
Guys, let me finish. Let me go. This. Phoebe, when I listen to you, let me say this to you, my brother. And I said that to what his name, the lawmaker for Bon County, Fambula. If I had my way, I would kick you off the platform because you're talking rubbish. Nonsense. Rubbish.
You just got me today, then you want to kill somebody off.
No, if I had my power that I had before on this platform, I'll kick you off because nonsense you're talking. Rubbish.
But you got no power. You're talking nonsense too. Shut up.
So let me go. No, seriously. How can we have such a man on the dignified platform, have international people talking, and he's talking rubbish?
Forget to the
but Stanton, you say the platform for the Labron people, so rubbish can even come here. So thank you for giving Labron people a platform. Councillor Gu, and you said to Isaac, right, that he should, you kind of excuse him, but I think Isaac should excuse you because you know why I'm saying this. Go back to the Cross reports. Councillor Gu, the Cross report talk about 18.5 billion. The folks were arrested for 2.5 billion. It was not 16. It was the whole thing was 2.6. Thank you.
The case.
This is what I would do. I beg you guys. I will have to put you in the back till the person finish speaking. Let's try to respect each other.
Let's keep it a little. Let's keep it a little cool head, my brother. Yeah, because and instead of Isaac, I will tell you, will forgive you. You forget because you're a sensible guy. You probably forget. There was no 16 billion. Councillor Gu, nobody will take $100 and something million and put it in a packet and vanish in thin air. You're too smart to say that, my brother. You're very intelligent. Don't do that. Don't do that. This platform, when we started this platform, we allowed the platform to go into worldwide, and this platform is the most watched platform. It will go in the history of Liberia. This platform here to stay. Your grandchildren will listen to you. Don't do that, my brother. Don't do that. Those folks, it was 2.5 or 6, as you alluded, and buttressing me. That's why they were there. But there was no 16 million because they overprinted the money, and that money started to come since early time. And you should know that. Don't come on the platform here. Don't come on the platform here and talk like that. You are a counselor. You went to school for this. Don't do this. Stop. No.
Hey, Counselor, I will give you a chance to respond. Wait, Kev, you got no problem. 15 more seconds. You got 15 more seconds, Kev.
No, if you cannot maintain, you gotta give me a chance. Don't do it. No, you can't do it.
If I interrupt the show, I'll put
no,
stand up.
They
Go ahead. Go ahead, Kev. You get 15 more seconds.
You can't be selected moderator. If you're moderator tonight, you can't be selected.
Hey, let me talk to my friend, the counselor. We talk in the back. He's a sensible man. I think he just slipped. You know, when you're
the time is running out, my man. Get to the point.
You gotta bring that. I just want to straight. I just want to straighten it up on
so,
that.
so thank
But,
you.
but let's talk to the
Darius. Your time finished, Cap. Your time finished. Darius, talk to me.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Your time finished. Darius, talk to me, man.
Yeah, so
I'm a stranger. I will take it. I'm a stranger. I will take it.
Let me just use my 4 minute wisely. So the first thing let it be established is an open fact. President Weah took over in 2018 a broken economy. Inflation was 12.4%. The 25 million mob or exercise you talk about, that money was intended to infuse the economy to address the issue of the Liberian dollar depreciation. And Crow report.
Let me tell you this.
Crow report acknowledged some flaws. I agree with you. There were some flaws. But you cannot say that was corruption. And no, that was prosecuted. Listen to that. You spoke. Secondly,
why you can't give Darius chance now? They make corruption.
Your analysis about the economy in terms of comparison, 2019, the report you put up on central bank was not year one of President Weah. You should have gone to 2018 because the argument was, the debate or the question was the first 1.5 years.
The time finished.
Lastly,
what?
That was the time finished. You had a general officer.
No, lastly, on issue of corruption. 1 minute, Chief. Now, President Weah suspended people. A lot of anti-corruption laws were enacted. This government, we expect prosecution.
Isaac and great.
Every day, President Bouaga is suspending people for corruption. So comparing which government is corrupt, a government who suspend every day for corruption, it means that government is 10 times corrupt. Every morning wake up, corruption, suspension. Now the man who reported SOEs are corrupt. You suspended the man. But the people the man accusing as the head of the institution, after massacre, you left the people, but you suspended the head who is reporting that SOEs are corrupt. Minister Gaffan is reporting SOEs are corrupt. LRA Double Jara is complaining. You are not taking any action because Amos Toa is the Secretary General of the party. NPA Sekou Dugle is a ally. He supported the campaign. You can't touch him. Mo Ali Water and Swell. He controls $6 million budget. He generates revenue. You can't touch him. That is the real corruption that the people speaking about. That they comparing that this government is more corrupt.
Yeah,
because you tell all those President Bouaga suspend us. So people who we are appointed.
Thank you very much.
Mo Ali, Babolu.
You cannot have equal time like your senior brother than here. Thank you very much, Darrell. All right. We have to give you 50% of the time on the show. You can do that thing in your good time. When you come on the show, we give 50% of our time. You don't like it, you can go. Okay. But we want to say thanks to all of you. Let me just do my own closing, then we can close the show. If we close the show, guys, respect everybody. Everybody will have the time to talk. But on this issue, I have not spoken. Let me talk, please. Sure. It is important. No, but let me talk now. Then we'll come around back here because it's 5 minutes to 8, 5 minutes to 12 in Liberia. We all got to go on a beautiful Friday. Tomorrow we'll be discussing another topic. We hope you can come with everything. We'll be talking about drugs tomorrow. I wrote everything down. We'll be talking about the economy, the education, the foreign service, healthcare. We'll take it bit by bit and see where we are. There's a reason why the protest started yesterday. Everybody knows. Moba Modu is a very smart man. And Moba Modu certainly told the Liberian people the reason they were coming out. We laugh, we joke, we look at crowd size, but there was a message in there. There's a message in there. So my fellow Liberians, I'm asking you, what was your takeaway yesterday? Those of you that say you couldn't go to the protest, but the country is hard. 2 minutes, thank you. Those of you that say You know why? Though the country is hard, but I will sit down and wait. That's what America was driving towards. Whether it's a CDC protest or STEM protest, whatever, we all laugh and we may call it, but it's a serious issue. Today we ask the Liberian people. Whether the question was, is Joseph Boakai fighting corruption more than Joe Weah? Or is there more corrupt people in the government more than Joe Weah time? Whatever the question may be, my brother, can you please take that down, please? Whatever the question may be, I'm asking you, simple, we got issue. There's a Boble put it right on the money. We said we're coming to rescue. So let's say Joe Weah was the worst corrupt individual in the whole world. Joe Weah government was the worst corrupt individual in the whole world. Hey, man. But we're making our comparison apple to oranges, apple to apple, orange to orange. I think we have a problem, a fundamental problem that this government should take key and work towards. Here's the issue I may observe, and help me if I'm wrong. I think the problem now maybe is with the integrity institution. Who got the power to prosecute? Counselor, after me, I want you to help me explain. With all the integrity institution, the IAA, the GSC, the LSCC, everywhere, who have that power to prosecute? Counselor, which one of this group have the power to prosecute?
Corruption. The LSCC has the power to prosecute corruption.
Thank you.
Corruption.
If the LSCC have the power to prosecute corruption, why are we not seeing any persecution? In the sense that no one have gone to the court. Am I making a mistake? Or maybe they're going to the court in the Ministry of Justice. No, we're talking about, I beg you guys, let me use my time. Don't steal my time. Counselor.
No, but the Minister of Justice, the LSC has exclusive power to prosecute corruption. The Minister of Justice can prosecute.
And that's what we are. But this is why this is Counselor, I take my 2 minutes back.
Justice cannot prosecute for corruption too.
Counselor, I take my 2 minutes back. We're not going to change the conversation today. Let me use my time wisely. And here we are. No, when we're going to you give me your time to clarify, please. Let me take my time. When we're going to give me your time to clarify.
You pass the law. You pass the law. That's great.
What I'm doing here is that we have a problem. We have a problem with LDCC, or we have a problem in the government as a whole. Tamba, what's stopping them? Now, where this LDCC came from? The LDCC of today, that Joe Weah appointed LDCC. Most of the cases in from this LDCC came from which government? Now you're going to understand that I'm coming from somewhere here, Tamba. So what people are asking me the question, is this LDCC using time to protect somebody that's Samuel Tway? Is this LDCC using time to protect somebody like Wilmer Smith? Is this LDCC using time to protect those people that have been dragged to LDCC? That the allegation on Swakoko, the allegation on, what's her name? This girl from NAFA, my own sister, Emma Glasgow. These are all seditions. So the question remains, is this LDCC, is this LDCC protecting? You know what, Joe Weah changed the first LDCC, Tama, 2022? Because he felt that Clark Martin was being too hard on him. And his government needed protection.
Clark Martin.
But let me finish. Let me finish with you. You know what? I would have to put you in the back. Let everybody speak freely, my man. Even if I'm wrong, you can correct me. That's what we do on the show. Let me say my own. I think it's the issue is that Joe Weah restructured the entire LDCC. They celebrated that. They removed Clark Martin. All the recommendations were done and given to Joe Weah. The president did nothing. Up to today, most of them, statute of limitation, most of them expired. You can have that argument legally. Today, we see Samuel 12, a case are going back and forth now. Oh, who wait for you here? Oh, who found day here? Today, we see other people following Samuel 12 still. So I think it's about time that the government of Liberia look at the LDCC. And I will recommend that. And I will speak to people in leadership and say, something doesn't smell right here. I think we have to look at them. They are on turning position. But I think if they begin to play the games, then we can say, oh, no. They are not being right. So we'll talk to people, we'll reach out, that will look at the LDCC and look at the performances in there. Those commissioners, what are they doing? What are they thinking? What are they dragging when these people have prosecutorial power? So that's my argument. But whether this government fighting corruption or whether it's just, I believe that if President Bakugba was going to do any better, but now he's president. I don't think President Bakugba for any corruption whatsoever. He said we'll ride together and we'll die together. And that's the reason why today he was removed. That's the reason why today the people rejected him. Because you know why? He covered corruption up. He buried corruption. He worked along with corrupt individuals in the government. He advised them. He negotiated behind the back. And the Liberian people saw through. And the Liberian people removed him. So there's no way you can compare President George Manuel with Joseph Boakai in the first 16 to 17 months on the fight of corruption. The argument sedition we made, the Papa is suspending. Then the argument not sedition we made, at least he's suspending, but you didn't suspend anyone. But can this government do better? Hell yeah. And that's why we hold Joseph Yema Boakai. And that's why we remind him continuously. And your legacy lies in this. That if you fail to do the Liberian people job, to prosecute, that we can see, not pretend that George Manuel put 2 people in handcuffs, release them, and call them to Jamaica Resort. No. We got that story every weeks. You know them from the central bank. Not pretend that George Manuel take people from the housing department, they didn't do nothing to them, just took them off the job and they left. No. Not that George Manuel from the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, they didn't do nothing to them. You cannot find one person in jail for corruption today. Nothing. Not one. I dare sedition to show me one person right now that in jail because of corruption under George Manuel. Let's have that conversation. I dare sedition. Show me one. One tiny, one small person, individual that in jail because of corruption. One. They all come here and talk about the whole day we fight corruption. The mistake here, and I will leave this for you, Tama. Unity Party is not selling themselves well. Unity Party is not selling the Joseph Yema Boakai message well.
Can I ask you a question, Senator? Were you on flights? Can I ask you a question?
Mama, you just coming on the show today. You cannot interrupt.
I just want to ask a question. I'm a stranger here.
You just coming on the show today because that riches now. Yeah, you got to take it now, please. All right, so they got no other baby week. So
I just want you to give me that latitude. Let me enjoy myself. Let me enjoy my session.
Unity Party not selling themselves. Sell what Joseph Boakai is doing. Sell the suspension. If they don't like it, Django like it. The Liberian people will buy it. But while you're selling the suspension, do what? Practice what you preach. And that's the message you're taking to those out there. In 6 months, in 12 months, in 17 months, see what have come out of this government. Give us a chance, more to come. But never, ever say President George Manuel fought corruption better than Joseph Yema Boakai for 17 months. Never, ever say that. I know we have problems. I know it was a rocket start. I'm not a fan of people being corrupt in the government. This network, we pointed them out, and we'll do it again. And we trust that if President Boakai failed to implement that which he promised the Liberian people, tell me, guess what happened? President Boakai will have a 1 term. He knows he will. But if he can get it right, go after Abdullah Kamara, remove him. If there's more Ali, we'll remove more Ali. If you get any debt on MS-12, we'll remove MS-12. Nobody can stop it. Nobody is above the country called Liberia, and Joseph Boakai have a show. You can be my own son, Jojo Boakai. I will remove you from government. That's the reason Jojo Boakai is not in government. If you find debt on him, bring it up. Bring it up, we'll say it. So I said to everybody, I'm not afraid. They may talk about me. I'm not afraid. I will say as I see it. You give me the document, I will put it out to the people that we have to make this government right. And that's why we suffer. We beg you guys to vote for Joseph Iman Bwaka, but don't never ever say, so we have fought corruption better than what Joseph Bwaka is doing. And we're looking to LDCC and the other integrity institution. We'll bring them to the spotlight. I want to say to all of you.
So who in jail? Who in jail for this?
All of you. It's been a great show. Then we'll meet again tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our nation.
You got me going to show that.
May God bless.
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbor rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers.
All right, guys. I was just kidding. Everybody going to close. So we're going to do our closing. We got to respect each other. Everybody will have exact 2 minutes to close. I'm begging everyone of you. Councilor, your 2 minutes begins now.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you to Honorable Gray, the fighter, Darrell, Isaac Do, Kefasan, Tamba, and Fubi Henry. So in my closing, I want to say that the title, that whole case was about 16 billion. So when we talk about 16 billion, prosecuting people, we're not talking about prosecuting for 16 billion, but everybody knows the country 16 billion. That was the title. We prosecuted them for 2.6 billion. At the time, it was around, I think, 17.3 million United States dollars, so something like that. I can't really calculate. Yeah, so we prosecuted them for 2.6 billion, but the whole noise in the media and area was 16 billion. So even today, you go check, you even go on the social media, you go to even AR was 16 billion. So that's the reason why. Now, we have to be frank and fair to ourselves, right? And I understand, Akash, Asik, and Kev, they are citizens. Me, I'm not citizen. I supported George Weah not because Asik Do or Akash Gray or Kev Hassan. No, I supported George Weah for personal reason. That is between George Weah and myself. Not for any citizen. Between George Weah and myself. And Stanton Witherspoon, I told you in confidence. So when I come on the show, I come to talk the truth. When the government does right, I would say it. When the government make mistake, I will correct the mistake. I did it to CDC. When John Weah made mistake, I corrected a mistake. I spoke. I was OKFN legal counsel. I used to speak on all the legal issue. When they did not want to see anybody standing with Henry Costa myself to take picture. That's me. I'm Lafayette Goo. I'm afraid of anything. I get one left to live. But this country, the country we have called Liberia, is for all of us. And our duty as patriots is to ensure that the country does better. Oh, you show your phone now? You say, I'm going to put my own down, you show your own. So, what I want to say is, I want to close by saying, this government is taking more action for me in the fight against corruption. In the first 1.6 year, as Honorable Gray will always call it, or 1 year, 6 months, then we saw in the first 1 year, 6 months of the CDC government, there was one prosecution, which was the National Housing Authority. Yes, after that, nothing. If no report came out, it doesn't mean that corruption was not going on. It's like I said, rape prior to 2005 and after 2005. When you talk about the volume of corruption, my brother, you can't measure it. The government corrupt. We have seen, corrupt people are being accused of corruption, and people are accused of corruption in the past government. But when it comes to action taken by president to president, I think that President Boyka now is taking more decisive action against and on the fight against corruption than former President Weah. Let us say when it is right, and let us speak when it is wrong. Meanwhile, here for a corruption fluid, I'll be the VAR on the show. So tonight, thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for the show. Isaac and all of you guys, thank you, Daros Do, Akaros. Thank you very much for the time. Fubi Henry, Tama, and Kefasan, welcome back on the show. I hope you continue to be here regularly too. And Stanton, thank you very much. And God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Counselor. It's good to have you as always. Darius, let's hear you because you have to go.
I think it was a great show, and the contributions from all of the panelists. We come here to agree, to disagree, and to present to the Liberian people what is happening. But I want to provide this clarity as it relates to Mame's position that Weah donor funds were withdrawn from the accounts unauthorized. Look, Honor President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the government at the time used donor funds to pay salaries. This is something that started way back from Ellen time. Samuel 12, when we took over, were made to restitute donor funds into their accounts. Samuel 12 paid that. So at a certain point around 2019, when the government was strangulated, revenue was slow in terms of settling salaries. Yes, the government went and dig hole. And then when revenue came, they paid back. This government, our government, Liberian government, we know that we depend on foreign aid. We depend on donors' funds. So that is the clarity. It started with Ellen, Samuel 12 paid, and then later on, Samuel 12 dug hole and paid back. So it's not corruption. I try to make that clear.
So Samuel 12 was a dig hole, cover hole minister.
And then this is why currently, this is why you got two different budget shortfall. And then if you mind, with the poor revenue generation, with the poor economic policy under this government, you may experience in the third year budget shortfall, and then huge off-budget spending will continue to exist because there are poor fiscal policy. On the issue of corruption, again, President Weah took decisive action. People were suspended. Anti-corruption laws were enacted. Did President Weah dismiss people for corruption? Yes. Are we seeing President Boyka dismissing people for corruption? No. Is President Boyka suspending people for alleged corruption? Yes. Who are those President Boyka have suspended? Majority are CDC people President Weah appointed. Why are we not seeing more people who allegations are surfacing every day? As soon as you wake up, corruption here, corruption there. and the president is just suspending. His pen is finishing. Why LACC is not prosecuting? Because perhaps most of the cherry picking suspension of CDC people that were on the job, because maybe perhaps LACC don't have the evidence. They cannot prosecute. Swakoko is calling, you come for me, Nafa. Ama Glasgow is saying, you please come for me. So I don't think there is a problem with LACC itself in terms of the management, but the problem could be.
So let me correct you on the NAFA and the Swakoko, the one for investigation. Did it tell you that? Have you
Why is the
asked them?
prosecution? Who is behind bar?
So wait now. So after you do the investigation with the LACC, do you just grab them and send them to jail?
Indictment.
Do you think we are running a government of dictatorship form?
So until that happens,
do you think? No. You say you are informed. You didn't even know that these people are going through the process of investigation.
Nobody up on LACC website.
But you just saying if it's up, then when you cry and say they say you come for me,
I'm trying to say
you think that repeat that one yet? That they say you come for me, well, don't mute yourself on mute. You muted yourself. On mute. On mute now.
Okay, so I'm saying the case's investigation completed. What is LACC doing? Issue an indictment, go to the court.
Do you know what
people have the day in court? But guess what?
Do you know whether there's an indictment? No. Do you know whether it's an indictment on them? I want to correct you. So sometimes if we go in
indictment on LTA.
Exactly.
I'm not seeing indictment on Emma Glasgow.
So you want me to send it? Do you want me to send it to you? Ask Emma Glasgow. She and her lawyer will tell you. I just want to help you up again. So we'll share with you. There's an indictment on so many people that are running around, and you saying they say you come from me. Now where are coming from? Emma Glasgow can never tell you. Emma Glasgow and Swakoko can never tell you. Say no, you come for me. Oh, let me. No, they work for them already. They know that.
So in conclusion, see, I understand the tactics. In conclusion, the thing is, this government is just suspending without prosecution, and that was the politics. That was the propaganda they used. That President Weah was just suspending, and so until we see people going to court, they are being found guilty. Then you talk about the real change to fight corruption. But you just suspending, and when you guess what, you suspend, you appoint another recycle corrupt person. All those suspended and dismissed for corruption, my guy is bringing the people back. So are you fighting corruption? The president is buying $1.4 million vehicle. His credit card. I'm fighting corruption.
Thank you, Darius. So listen, Darius, I like Darius though, and that's why we are getting closer. Thank you very much for your contribution, Mr. Doe. Let's listen to Akaris. Everybody will mute themselves. We'll listen to Akaris, 2 minutes.
Yeah, basically it's not done. Darius was right. There's no indictment. It's the grand jury. And what happened with Fonati? When they arrested him and later on they had to indict him as criminal code. At the criminal code. So Darius, you're 100% right. They just putting your legs towards. So
what happened with the grand jury? You said that's the grand jury. What happened with the grand jury?
The indictment must be done by the grand jury. So they
there's no grand jury yet, right?
No, they have not reached that level. So Darius,
you're not saying the truth because I've informed them on this issue.
There's no indictment at the procedure here we saw for Fonati Kopa case. Okay, you saw it and you know how.
Cindy was saying that indictment on LTA will show you.
No, I'm not saying they may not have a case. But Stanton says something I want to deal with what Stanton said first. Stanton, you struck a point. You said maybe the LCC is undermining the government because President we are appointed, if I'm right. But Stanton,
you are wrong. I'm saying we're going to look into LCC, and I know why I'm saying it.
Okay, I know what you're trying to insinuate. Okay, thank you, correct. You're making it clear. But all of the cases of prosecution by the LACC, they're past government officials, not a 5%. Past government official or past businesses from the past administration or interaction that they consider to be shaded or whatsoever. So she's not defending CDC government officials. In fact, they are defending just government officials of this government that have been appointed and dismissed or suspended and not being prosecuted. That's what she's doing. Okay, if that's the argument is not strong enough, in my opinion. The next point here is that I wanted to correct Mame here. Look, when Mame say there's a way you can take things in committee room if they're holding on for long. No, my man, come on, man. You're talking to a 12-year lawmaker. There's something called discharge petition for bills. All the reports are not bills. Okay? So when you talk about discharge petition, it has to do with bills that stay in committee room for long. You get certain signature, you get it up. The lawmaker that was sending in the information misleading. You understand? How the case come on this show and just mislead the public? He doesn't even know what they call discharge petition. It has to do with bill and that report sent to committee room or for committee to look at it. You don't handle it like that. Okay. The next point here I wanted to strike is that look, Paul says something important here. In August of 2020, the EPA here, Brahma, was dismissed for signing a contract of $20 million United States dollars with all the Justice Ministry and the Finance Ministry involvement. Front Page Africa even made that report. What Paul was referencing initially on the COVID.
Did they send him to jail? Did they send him to court?
No, wait. He said the man was not dismissed. He tried.
Did they send him to court? Was he sent? Was he prosecuted? Was he prosecuted? Was he prosecuted? Where is he?
I'm answering you tonight. I'm not being able to answer you. I'm talking my own. Forget about that.
People will answer.
I took train for that thing, Stanton. Yeah, he was trying to refute us to say that the man was not dismissed for allegation of fraud or corruption. No, in 2020 he was dismissed because he signed a contract with all the involvement of the Ministry of Finance and the Ministry.
They didn't send him to court.
No. Now another thing is, you were talking your own, nobody running behind you. Another thing the councilor said here is that we did not create the LACC. Unfortunately, he said you created it. Okay, no, I was not part of the creation of the LACC on the Ellen Foster. What we did was that we provided direct prosecutorial authority. Not that the LACC didn't have prosecutorial authority, but they didn't have direct. They had to wait for the Ministry of Justice for a certain length of time before they can go ahead. But under us, we said, don't wait for the Ministry of Justice. So the county and say, you created the LACC, you don't know the law. It's unfortunate. I was trying to teach him to understand whether he knew the law, but unfortunately, he ran off tangent to say that you created the LACC. Now, on the issue of the economy, look, all that BB boy are speaking, and they come down to the people. All the BB boy is speaking about nothing boy is speaking. So I tell you, tell the back of to the people in the market, you know what the economy go about. On our we are early. Now when I debate, all the argument you're putting on here, inflation was this, just go in the market now tomorrow morning and ask the people on the side where the Republic of Liberia, okay? But stand on for the fight that you open the land. You stand on, you open this land, and more people combine that this government is dangerously corrupt. Okay, if you want to make fair analysis, let's say UP2 here or UP says here and debate with CDC says here. But you take CDC says here and bring it to Tamaka air to talk about people who were sanctioned in 2022 or 2023 that they want the men running away. That people were sanctioned. You know what happened to the government? Not on that sanction. Not on that sanction. Think of them internationally for stealing the poor money. Okay? They were think of them. They when the council said institution when you said 16 billion got missing, I said, the council talking like a politician. The poor were prosecuted for 2.6 billion for two reasons. One, they unilaterally capped their own resolution, the CBL. Not only that, the other point here is that they did excess of the amount that were approved by the legislature. That's what they did. So they were being prosecuted for that use of fraudulent. But the kind said were prosecuted for $16 billion, and the shame on this government. $25 million. Every day I run out $25 million. Tell your uncle Joseph Boyka to go after a poor $25 million. I beg you, the $16 billion. Tell your uncle Joseph Boyka. Yeah, Fubi Kanya can't be making fun on the show here. There's not a clown.
Thank you very much, Councilor. Thank you.
I was discussing. You can't look for
Thank you very much, Green. Tama, let's bring you in, Tama. Go yet 12 years.
You can run away. Great farmers and the great 12 years. You can run away.
I said 2 years better than Joseph Boyka because you were never on it.
You're not no better than Joseph Boyka. You had 12 years. Give us a chance. That will conclude. Thank you, Stanton. It's always a pleasure, and I didn't get a chance to greet our people in Radio Land and online. Look, I'm going to conclude on the corruption piece. For too long, we have had, the fight against corruption. Madam Salif failed, former President Ellen Johnson Salif failed the fight against corruption. Former President George Manneh, we have failed in his fight against corruption. The presidency of President Joseph Numa has shown his intention to fight corruption, and we hope he sustains it. However, we need a holistic. Stephen, can you mute yourself, please? We need a holistic approach to combat corruption in Liberia. For too long, we have only just talk. It is time to move from rhetoric to practicality, to implementation. We will not win a war against corruption by suspending government officials here and there. And it's a good sign. But we need to hold people accountable. We need to prosecute, and then we need to hold them accountable. If it says they should go to jail, let them go to jail. If it says seize the properties and go after the money. GMB, you may call GMB, all that you want, from an opposition standpoint. But we've seen that he's at least mustered the courage himself to say, look, he's going to act, and he's acting. Like, does he have the right people around him? And I question the return on investment with all these integrated institutions. I don't know. Is his cabinet, kitchen cabinet, are they performing according to his expectations? Because he did set performance expectation in place. I don't know. He be the judge because he's the manager for those people. But it is time to relook at his performance indicators and people who are not performing, to make sure that he put them aside. If you are not delivering for the Liberian people, as he himself has said, look, you can't continue to recycle people. If they're not performing, fire them, remove them completely, pending investigation and pending prosecution. And then for people who've been in power, like the former Representative Gray here, throwing hints and throwing walls around. Look, you can refuse to take responsibility, but you cannot spin your way back into government. We're going to erect the appropriate checkpoints to make sure that we can come up to speak against this thing and to continue to advocate and inform the Liberian people. Look, there are a lot of honest and straightforward, upstanding Liberians out there who are willing and looking to give back. Government jobs, serving your people is not a bad thing. It is about service to country. I think that's the most patriotic thing any Liberian can do. Some have served for 6 years, some have served for 12 years. We didn't tell them that looking for a government job was a bad thing. So if someone like Fubi has a chance to serve, the people of his district should give him a chance. If someone like Stanton want to consider government position at some point or running in his district, then the Liberian people should look at his record and give him a chance. If someone like myself, Tom Gales, I want to come back to Lofa County and say, I'm going to stay and Stanton, we can talk about why I didn't run for representative. That's a family dynamics there. Then the Liberian people and the people of Lofa County should look at people with honesty and integrity to say, let's bring a new breed of people, a new generation to try to take this country to the next level. Look, Stanton, it's always a pleasure being a part of this show. But we as Liberians, it is time to continue to reflect. From an economic standpoint, we are still being challenged. Are we where we want to be? I don't think so. We will still have unemployment across the country. We'll still have our education and our healthcare systems that are being challenged, Stanton. And corruption, we need to put it center stage. If we must defeat corruption, we will take this country to the next level. And I want to thank you again and all my fellow panelists for being on the show and for the opportunity. It's been a pleasure, Stanton. Thank you.
You know what, Tom, thank you, man. We're going to regroup tomorrow. Let's hear from our brother Isaac, too.
Thank you, Stanton. Unity Party is corrupt. That is fact. I'm not going to waste my time on that. Then don't play my clip tomorrow. We'll play and see what the real people on the ground are talking in terms of the hardship. You can listen to the people on the street. Go anywhere. Go in the market. Go anywhere you want to. And just talk about the country better. You will see what they will tell you in this fact. But, I wanted to say this. Tomorrow is Saturday at 4 o'clock Liberia time. And it will be around 11 o'clock my time. I will be a guest tomorrow at the Plebo Intellectual Discourse Forum in Meriden County. They will be hosting me through Zoom. I want to appreciate the guys. They have been behind me for a long time. And I thought it was a time to actually talk to our young people, talk to our people everywhere. I know time passed. We didn't do these things. It's important that we do now. So on tomorrow at 4 o'clock Liberian time, I want to invite everyone to kind of join me through Facebook. I will be with them live through Zoom, and they will run it through Facebook and other platforms. I will be at the Plibo Intellectual Discourse of Forum, where questions will be asked. Any question I ask everyone around there, all of the young people, come talk to me, ask questions, and it's actually glad to engage you guys. Now, on Sunday after that, I will also be at the Abdul Salam Intellectual Forum in Hapo.
I said next time you gotta give us your announcement before you start making it.
No problem. I will pay you. No problem.
No, next time. No, I don't say pay. I will interrupt you next time. You gotta give us your announcement, man. We're not interested in your.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to close on that. I know you don't like me, but that's okay. So on Sunday, I will be at the Abdul Salam Intellectual Forum in Hapo around the 18, like we used to call it when we were there now. And I invite everyone to join me. We will be discussing a lot of things, a lot of questions. People have reached out to me every day asking too many questions. Sometimes I get tired responding, but you will get all of the answer. Please join me. If you are in Hapo, you are in Plibo, let's talk. I also want to thank Ben Collins for coordinating all of these. Now, just to end, I know my brother Stan don't like my people. Let me be very quick. This is just my closing. On July 26th, we are having a good celebration program in Hapo. We'll be having Honor 18 Soccer Street Tournament with a lot of communities. All is set thanks to President Weah and the other people who actually brought the ideas for us to do it. So Meriden County Hapo will be having 26 programs. We'll also be reaching out to our disabled community. I think we got some clothes and a lot of other things that we'll be distributing to them. Our at-risk you folks in the county will be carrying out some food and other things so that we celebrate together. We look forward to celebrating the 26th with all of you very soon. All of you that have been reaching out to me, please, by the grace of God, next year, July, we'll be there. We will meet all of you. We will talk everything you want to talk. We'll answer all of the questions. We will even talk about Tamba. Anything you want to know, we'll tell you about Tamba. So don't worry. Thank you all for reaching out. We see you tomorrow. Hapo, Plibo, Sunday, Hapo. Thank you so much. Stanton, please send me a bill for the announcement so that I can send a payment, please.
Man.
You want to talk about Tamba at your event?
Before we go ahead, Fubi, I beg you, let's hear from Kev, then you can take us home, yeah? I beg you. Kev, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Because I don't know, just this thing just keeps fluctuating here. I need to fix it. I want to say thank you, Stinton, for bringing me on. It feel like home. Whenever I come on Spoon, it take me back when we started this platform. It feel like home. I always enjoy to be here, and I want to say thanks to the guys that keep holding this platform to where the platform's supposed to be. Tamba and all you guys, Isaac, Fubi, and you guys keep holding this platform and keeping the platform to where it is today. I watch it from the back and I enjoy it. I just want to say that we do have a standard that we created. This platform is to fire. It's to bring the fire. I don't care your political side, but it's the fire, and that's why this platform is. And we get that fire from Stanton Witherspoon, because when he created this platform, we came here to do God can bless anybody. But this gentleman called Stanton Witherspoon, he always bring the fire. And when you see some of us where we are and bring the fire today, is because he put the fire in us. And I believe that because of him, this platform will live long. And
Because of the Liberian people, thank God for everything, Kev.
Yeah. Also,
Thank God for everything. Yeah.
Thank God, and thank God for that. You know, whenever I tune into this platform and I see this platform and I see the rating keep going up from where we left it, it's even triple, keep going up. I'm happy for that. The reason I'm happy for that because it show and I will sit in my little corner and feel proud that I was a founding member of this great platform, and this platform will forever live on. But let's come to the issue, and thank God to Councillor Good. I agree with me that they were prosecuting for 2.6. I said 2.5, he said 2.6, and we'll take it 2.6 billion. It was not 16 billion. So thank God that he agreed. And I will say to you, Tamba, my brother, I listen to you a lot. I think you're sensible and brilliant man. But corruption, the fight on corruption is not selective. We should not, you should not say, because I remember that it's been almost a year, nothing shows. You cannot prosecute your opponent, jail your opponent, and leave your people. I remember that sat with President Buckeye on UP a couple of months ago on the UP party at the UP headquarters, side by side. The video is out there. That's not fighting corruption. You cannot be selective. So when group of guys like Mo Ali, like Patrick Honor, like all those guys, like Cornelia Cry, come to Josiah Imam Bakar to witch hunt folks within the Unity Party, that's not fighting corruption. That's not. No. And I'm gonna dare anybody to show me which one of the Unity Party official who was suspended is in jail. Nobody. But let me say this to you, my brother Tamba. The former president's wife, former first lady, went to South Beach. Amen. For 2 beg arrests. But I mean, when I is sleeping in his air-conditioned room that defrauded the Liberian people. Amen. Let's be honest. How can the first lady, the former first lady, a female? But guess what? Priscilla Cooper, who was charged as the same as Cooper, and then Priscilla Cooper was charged on murder. She never even drove around South Beach. Not even go there, drove around that neighborhood. But 2 beg arrests. 2 beg arrests. The former first lady. You know why? Because of a political side. We cannot be doing that. We cannot be doing that. Tamba, we cannot be doing that. Very bra. For 2 beg arrests also. How can we do that? But Priscilla Cooper for murder. But she chilling, enjoying, and drinking.
Allegation of murder, that's what you meant, right?
Allegation of murder. The same thing as the former first lady allegation for chilling and drinking cognac on ice. While our former first lady went to jail. I met that woman. We both went to the UNGA. She's a beautiful woman. How can you do that? Somebody, let's find it within ourselves and understand that fighting corruption should not be selective. You put somebody in jail for 2 burger rights, and then as somebody who accused of murder drinking cognac. We can't do that. I'll rest for now, Senator.
Thank you, Kev. Take us home, Phoebe. Thank you very much for being patient. We appreciate everyone's contribution, Phoebe. You're the last man standing.
Yeah, so thank you. It was a good show. It's funny to hear Kev speaking so ignorantly, talking about former first lady for 2 bags of rice. You got people in jail, they mob people for jacking people bag on the street, kill them. You got people in jail for stealing, picking pocket. And you want to talk about two bags of rice? The cost of the rice is more than 400,000 US dollars. That's what they're charging the whole batch of them for, and not 2 bags of rice. You talk about 2 bags of rice. That female, a former white lady. So, if former white lady is caught in the web of corruption, what wrong with prosecuting her? You're talking about corruption and not selective. So now you're looking at a female, don't touch her because a female, because a former white lady, she's a beautiful woman. What's that? Priscilla Cooper was never charged for murder. That an arson case at the Capitol building and not murder. So you can't come and speak like that. So you should stop some of those stuff. You understand your CDC morale. Nothing wrong with you playing politics. I understand all of you guys. I can just laugh when I hear you guys talking. But you can't come to the public and try to spin it wrongly. You can't talk about Amin Modad is sitting down with the president. Amin Modad was not charged for corruption. Amin Modad only spent above in a government vehicle. The vehicle stayed with government, so that's not corruption. And he resigned because of that. So that is not something that he safun and put in your pocket to carry home. So you can't use that. You can't use that analogy to say that corruption and should be charged and prosecuted for that. You can't prosecute him for that. It was just of spending that the LRA spent excess over the require the limit. And then the president accepted a resignation. That's fair. The president suspending people, that's the first step towards prosecuting them. The president does not have the authority to grab them and put them in jail. And the president already dismissed them. They can also sue the president for illegal dismissal. Except those that he's appointed as, for those he can appoint and fire at will. But other people for corruption allegation, you get the first step is to suspend them. That's how you do it. Before you take the next step for the Justice Ministry or whoever prosecuting arm to take them to court, formally charge them, go through the process, and when they are found guilty, you leave them that person and go through the punishment. That's a step. And you know that CDC, they didn't fight corruption. CDC was very, 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 loose in the whole fight against corruption. And other people here spending talking about, they took government money and spend it. What's that? Government, you want to compare Ellie took donor money, so we also took donor money. It started Ellington. You can say the kind of comparison. The embassies wrote and said, look, put our money back. Don't do it. Did you see that happening in Ellington? No. So the government was reckless. And we all know that. And that's what the president went through. The president-elect and appealed to him. Don't go after my people, because he knew people were very reckless of the whole fight, the whole corruption stuff. He said he can't prosecute because we are all related. That was the voice direct quotation for President we at the time. I can't prosecute because we are all related. You want fight corruption? You gotta be able to stay. Miguel, he couldn't go after Miguel. The US government had to go and help him before Miguel could get out of the government. The same corruption, Bill Clinton, all these guys were close allies. He couldn't touch them. Samuel 12, he said, I can't touch the man. He wanted him documented. He said, man, this way, they posted to fire you. The boy super said, he said, they wanted the whole, say 18 for the 7 point, they won't put on the label, boy. So we should be fair. We know you support your government, good. Play your CDC politics. But you will not play that with someone all around. And when we talk, you say we're talking rubbish. You don't want to be talking the real rubbish. To talk about President Cooper was charged for murder. What murder? What murder charge there? So you should stop that. It was a good show, and like brand people will be the judge. But at the end of the day, it's all about better Liberia. We all got to play our part to help Liberia be a better place, and we hold the government accountable so that the country can do better. The fight against corruption is all of us battle. Whatever way we see it, we have to be able to push it. And you know, I told you the last time. I said we had an opportunity, and he will call you to tell you secret and boil your ear because all of you call we have to lose the election. Because you sit down on the platform and just talk loosely and defend it, and you look, call it, okay, come and tell you secret. And boy, yeah, all that. And that guy, I say, oh, man, can't tell me tell you secret because you were always defending your son for a wrong act. And there was someone on the firing squad, and he said, man, my last speech is to speak to my mom. When his mother went there and put her ear there, he bet it. He said, because you never chastised me, you never advised me, you're always backing the wrong that I did. Some of you, all of you that caused we have to lose that election because you irresponsibly defended him. But all the wrong that were being done, like grandpa were crying, you couldn't listen to that. You say, oh, the government or the best government saying 1847. Saying 1847, they postponed 2023. That saying 1847, pack your bag and go home and go rest. We're tired with you. But long live Liberia. God bless Liberia, and God bless all of us. God bless the Spoon platform. We will always be around to contribute, to hold the government accountable, and to also push the message for a better Liberia. Thank you. Good night to everybody in Radio Land listening.
Thank you very much, Kubi Henrik. Nelson Kula, can you come on? We want to say thanks to all of you, Nelson. I appreciate you. Kafiko, as always, man. If you can join us. We say thank you, my brother Tamba. Thank you very much.
But how can return to this so money here more, Stanton?
Well,
not my cat.
You can call Kev. I'll give you Kev number. Yes, sir.
Every day for we talking, you know you play CDC politics. So for me, which politics you playing? Are you playing any politics?
I play Liberia politics.
I have some statistics for you. I have the closing time for each person. For tonight's show.
So
if you want it, I can give it to you.
No, that's okay. I'm really tired with 11 minutes left. As he was just eating, he came on. You saw him chewing his mouth. Nelson Colette, you got to take it away. I beg you. No,
the key takeaway is Stanton. You didn't favor anyone. You didn't favor anyone. Isaac Doe was the guy who spoke the least. People were calling you. You were really shocked. Isaac Doe, you were the guy who spoke the least in your closing.
You know what?
No, it's true. That was true.
No, let me say this.
I think that one year can be about 2029.
I was shocked. No, not that I was shocked when the calls were coming in. I just want to remind everybody what we see happening today. I say you cannot eat on the show. No, put that rest on the spoon and just leave it. Yeah, I see. The bear probably grow up, true. What we see on the show, I hope the UP people listening. You know, I went yesterday and I said, this is the reason why the people protest. What do you hear the CDC protest or whatsoever? You know, but I just hope the people listen. And I think President Barker is listening because you know what? See the result today. Even everything we've been saying, the people say that this government is not fighting to their expectation. That's how I just put it in our box. So I think we got to be more aggressive. We got to uproot. Come back. We got to uproot, right? Those people that are in there that are trying to play games. We got to uproot.
Yeah, and the fight got to be sustained. It got to be sustained. Yeah, it got to be sustained. Yeah, I agree.
So I think that's our problem, but I think we can get over it because the best thing is that we still have time. We are being because, listen, guys, I support Joseph Barker, but if Joseph Barker failed to perform to what we asked him to do, we're gonna campaign against him. He must perform to the best that the Liberian people can be actually rescued.
We're supposed to talk about the decentralization bill today. He did extremely well. But guess what? That's line veto. So now we got to wait. The Senate have to come back. And I do believe that the Senate will be recalled. I think they're bringing them back on a special arrangement. That's what I think. And at the end of the day, they got to go over that bill and fix it. And we still having decentralization of the port. The issue of the drugs. Look at Musa Biliti's son. The judge gave him 4 years. I mean, it's not about his son, it's about the environment, it's about the country, it's about that which have rested upon his family. He needs help. So many Liberians need help. You can take them Ghana, you can take them anywhere. They need to be on a certain, a rehab program. They do. So we shouldn't fail the Liberian people. President Boris got to fight with everything in him. This is not about you did it before, so I will do it today. This is not about that kind of comparison. If President Braga failed to do those things, well, the country cannot go back to CDC. There will be so many options, and people will fight to make the case. That's why you see today, Americana is shifting up. You see in that time, Americana is getting out. Americana is saying, listen, man, I'm not going to hang in this thing. It doesn't look right. Let me say the truth. Let me say my truth. But realize now, Americana is going home with $17.4 million. According to last year's budget, it was $13.9 million on the audit, just for PSC alone. Americana got a lot of stuff in his closet. So if you want to tell me that Americana will be that speaker to come and redeem, even if he take over ARCA, then we having a problem here. Because we know everything about Americana, the $250,000 World Bank funding for small farmers, the millions of dollars he collected on the PSC audit, and all these other allegations since he was finance minister. If you're breaking away, people will put all these things. You cannot be that presidential candidate that people will galvanize. You cannot be that presidential candidate because people are saying they are not going to the World Bank to demand an answer. Why should Americana receive 250,000 United States dollars? Guess what happened? And the poor small farmer, they are still suffering. And Americana was able to work himself up as a senator. These are fundamental truths out there. So Americana can go to ARCO, that's fine. But I think he's going to ARCO to take the party to another party to get more what? Leverage. So that will be discussed here. So till we meet again, man. May God bless you, Fubi, Tamba. Kefiko, always, man. Let's talk again tomorrow. You'll have a good night.
All right, Stanton. Thank you. Thank you all.
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congotown, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congotown, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbo rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers.
Well, folks, with that, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. We appreciate your contribution on the show tonight. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to the many of you who just played the listening role. We appreciate so many of you who have been sharing your thoughts in the comment section and making your respective contributions tonight. Thanks to our audience on radio Thanks to our online audience. I see a few of you here. Johnson, we are. Thank you for joining us. Johnson, we appreciate you. Edmond City, thank you for being on tonight. Jeremy Thompson, we appreciate you as well. I see Critical Momo Johnson this year. Thank you. Jeremy Thompson, thank you for being here as well. Lucine Kamara, Edward Kennedy, thank you for coming on. Io Grams, we appreciate you as well. I see Patrick Tor, thank you for being here as well. Jeremiah Kamenda, we appreciate you. Lincoln Morris, Per Kimball, thank you as well for being on. Albert Bople, we appreciate you. And thanks to everyone. It's been a great show. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, folks, as we will love to call it a day. And thanks to all of you for following. Up next will be the late night show, as we promised you. The late night show now comes on Fridays and Saturdays. And so we're going to have a show coming your way shortly. I'm Nelson Collet. Good night. And you can make up time to join us shortly for the late night show. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. It's the show from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon.